Hello and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and hits 103.9 FM here in the Crown Love. We are on 99.5 FM in Kumasi in all affiliates across Ghana, on myjoyonline.com, on YouTube, X Spaces, and on Facebook. Coming up, NDC's Bernard Bediako wins Akwatia by-election by more than 2,000 votes, giving the party a supermajority in Parliament.
I, Eric Osujefi, declare Bernard Bediako Bedu MP elects for Akwatia constituency.
Also in this bulletin, minority slams President Mahama for removing Justice Gertrude Tokonu as CJ, insisting it is a political decision not grounded in law.
It is just politics at play and nothing else. We are against the bastardization of our institutions.
Meanwhile, Pressure Group Economic Fighters League is calling for the full publication of Justice Palmer's committee reports. In business,
some oil marketing companies increase fuel prices at the pumps in line with industry projections.
And in today's Climate Focus series, we explore how shifting weather patterns and environmental decline are threatening the baobab tree and the survival of the community that depends on it.
People used to buy, we harvest the fruit and they'll buy it.
We have details of these headlines and more in this bulletin. Thanks for choosing us. We are Joy News, independent, fearless and credible. I am Hannah Odami. Now we start from Akwatia, where the NDC's Bernard Bediako has defeated the MPP's Solomon Asumadu by more than 2,000 votes to win the keenly contested by-election there. His win brings the total number of NDC MPs to 184, giving the governing party a supermajority in Parliament. The MPP had hoped it could retain the seat following the demise of their departed MP, Ernest Kumi. The following report captures more.
That was the Electoral Commission's returning officer for the Akwatia by-election, declaring the results of that particular poll. The governing National Democratic Congress, NDC, has secured a supermajority in Parliament with a decisive victory in Akwatia. The party's candidate, Bernard Bediako, won the hotly contested election with 18,199 votes, defeating the MPP Solomon Asumadu, who polled 15,235. Bernard Bediako thanked supporters after his overwhelming victory. Supporters of the NDC's candidate hit the streets in jubilant mode after he was officially declared winner. Deputy Director of Elections and IT of the NDC, Tanko Rashid Computer, had this to say after the win. The exercise was relatively peaceful, with pockets of misunderstandings recorded at some polling stations. The Ghana Police Service deployed more than 5,000 personnel to man the elections in Akwatia. The defeat leaves the MPP with 87 MPs as opposed to the NDC's 184.
Away from that, the minority in Parliament has condemned President Mahama's decision to remove Justice Gertrude Tokonu from office, describing it as an assault on Ghana's judiciary. The caucus argues the move subjugates the judicial arm of government to the whims of the executive. Counsel for the minority caucus in Parliament and MP for Swami, John Daku, says this decision of the president is politics at play.
But not surprising, because we've always known that this is what they wanted. When they were in opposition, they stated it. When they came to government, they have stuck to it. It's a well-calculated plan by the NDC, and they have executed it perfectly. It's a political act by all standards, has nothing to do with law, has no legal basis, and completely flawed from the beginning to the end. It is just politics at play and nothing else. We are against the bastardization of our institutions.
Meanwhile, the lead counsel for the removed CJ and former Attorney General Ayikwe Otu says the committee ignored the travel policy document for the judiciary, although they tendered it.
Work on it and give the Chief Justice what is an entitlement. And again, as I said, there is a foreign policy or travel policy for the judiciary. They never refer to it. And that travel policy
you mean
says,
that the committee didn't refer to it?
they didn't refer to it, although we tendered it. That look, this is the travel policy. She's entitled to travel with one person of her own choice. And she chose to do this. Remember.
Meanwhile, pressure group, the Economic Fighters League, is calling for the full publication of the committee's report that led to the removal of Justice Gertrude Tokonu. The group says while the process followed constitutional provisions, transparency and accountability are needed to restore public trust in the judiciary. And I have with me here my colleague who is joining me in the studio with details of their demands. So tell us exactly what the group is asking for.
They are demanding three main things. First, they want the full report of the committee to be published in the interest of transparency. Second, that institutional reforms be put in place to shield the judiciary from partisan capture and ensure fidelity to the constitution. And third, that Justice Tokonu retains the right to challenge the allegations that formed the basis of her removal.
Thank you very much, Kojo Akoto there. Now, in our climate focus today, we take you to the Upper East region. The baobab tree is known as a tree of life, feeding families, curing illnesses, and sustaining generations. But in the town of Binduri, the baobab tree is dying. Changing weather patterns and environmental decline are crippling a tree that once held an entire community together. Mahmoud Mohammed Duruddin brings you more in the story that captures the fading roots, lost livelihoods, and an urgent call for action.
Across the savannas of northern Ghana, the baobab tree towers like an ancient guardian, but today these giants are in distress. In Binduri, especially in the Bansik community, farmers are seeing the trees slowly die and are no longer producing fruits.
When
I moved into this house, the flourishing baobab tree was a valuable resource for us. We would harvest its leaves to make nutritious soups. However, over the past 3 years, the tree has struggled with poor fruit production. To make matters worse, whenever it does produce fruit, pests seem to appear, further diminishing its yield. This decline has been concerning, and finding a solution to restore the tree's health and productivity has become a priority.
Baobab leaves are an important part of meals in northern Ghana. The fruit is full of vitamin C, but now some baobab trees have stopped growing leaves.
We used to sell at least, if it is up to that time, we'll get money out of it. We'll make money. We used to make money out of it.
Experts say there are many reasons. The weather keeps changing and windstorms happen without warning. Trees that lived for hundreds of years are now falling because they can't fight these problems. Some farmers are asking for help. They want research and protection for one of Africa's most important natural resources. A report by Mohammed Nuruddin.
Climate Focus is brought to you by Joy News in partnership with Youth Bridge Foundation, bridging gaps for positive youth development, and the Climate Development Knowledge Network.
Now, President Mahama has reiterated the need for persons in positions of authority to safeguard the democracy the country enjoys. He said this after receiving the Democracy Cup at the Jubilee House from a delegation led by the Speaker of Parliament.
Democracy is not merely about elections. It is about accountability. It is about inclusion. It is about fairness and justice. It is about creating a society where every Ghanaian can aspire and achieve regardless of their background. As leaders, we must be reminded that democracy thrives only when institutions are strong, transparent, and independent. We must resist the temptation of partisanship, authoritarianism, and impunity. Our duty is to govern with humility and place the interests of the people above all else.
Speaker of Parliament Alban Bagbin explained part of the proceeds from the event will be invested into professional FIFA certified training for physical education teachers in senior high schools across all constituencies in the country.
This intervention is not just symbolic, it is strategic. It is a deliberate effort to equip our physical education teachers with the skills and exposure needed to identify, nurture, and develop young football talents from the grassroots. We're trying to catch them young.
And that's it for the news at 6 with me, Hannah Odami. Kindly find these stories and more on myjoyonline.com. Business news is next on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I don't change my car. It be the same, right? It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I'll go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommate's cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Hey, easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. MTK account and get more from Absa. Yes, join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Are you clapping? Are you giving God the glory? Hallelujah! Every day you wake up shouting, my business is not moving. Customers are not coming. But look, my brother, my sister, who are you deceiving? Have you smiled today? Do you have the confidence to smile? Your face alone is chasing people away. Yeah! We all know that the problem is not a spiritual problem. The problem is a dental problem. She was saying, use Pepsodent charcoal toothpaste to remove yellow. Somebody shout amen.
Craft your smile with Pepsodent charcoal. It removes stains and whitens teeth. This advert is FDA approved.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Madam, are you still paying with cash? Stop. See, Access Bank just introduced Rewards by Access, your new way to enjoy the finer things of life just by spending with your Access Bank card. Signing up is easy. Visit the Access Bank website and enter your membership ID from your welcome email. Create your username and password, then verify with an OTP. Voila! You are in. On your dashboard, you can view your endpoints, manage bookings, and track redemptions. Ready to redeem? Get instant airtime. Shop for electronics or fashion, book flights or hotels, and much more from over 3,000 merchants globally. All with your reward points. Just choose your reward, confirm with an OTP, and redeem. Rewards by Access is open to all Access MasterCard and Visa card holders. Terms and conditions apply. It's time to turn your everyday spending into extraordinary experiences. Sign up now and start redeeming. Rewards by Access. Enjoy the finer things of life. Access Bank, more than banking.
Big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
huge. Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Amma.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star Savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Kojo, it's 3 a.m. What now?
Ya tisubiomo, ya tisubiomo.
Kojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been Soko. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Indeed, if you check the temperature, you need some coffee in your cup. Yes, and a lot of joy in your heart. It's 6:17. You're still live on the Super Morning Show. My name is Kojo. Akoto Boateng. James is here. James, good morning. How are you?
Kojo, good morning. I'm good. Yourself?
It's always good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you.
You know my father is called James, right?
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Anyway, the 6 a.m. news was brought to you by Total Energies. Total will go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. Valex Lease, affordable document management solution. So, James, what's going on?
Well, today, after the Akwatia election, yesterday we were calling for peace.
Yeah.
Well, there are a few pockets of issues here and there, but at least compared to what we saw at Leukemia, we could probably say it was better. It was an improvement from what we saw in Leukemia. Sorry. So I think it's a good news.
It's good news, eh?
Yes,
I saw the video of Azoka and the other man, what's his name? And I was so disappointed how elders could just misbehave in public like that. If there was something we could play for people who don't behave right, we would have played it for them. But generally, for the people of Akwatia, they did really well.
Yeah, they did really well. And also, let's talk about the Ghana police. Yesterday, there were no assault of journalists. I mean, there were assault of quite a number of journalists out there. But yesterday, that wasn't the case. We had quite some smooth election. Our journalists were able to do a coverage, give us the needed news we need from that particular area. So I think it was quite good yesterday.
It was quite good. And so we'll give the trumpet to Ghana Police Service.
We're giving it to Ghana Police Service and Akwatia people too.
And yesterday I was watching the news and I realized that there was a lot of traffic. And I guess businesses probably didn't have a lot of sales because of the election.
Yeah.
But people who sold water and fast food probably made a lot of money. Yes. And we say a good morning to all of them. Now, the Joy Business Report is brought to you by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class. And the trumpet on Joy Business Report is brought to you by ECG. Follow at ECG Ghana Official on all social media handles. Download the ECG Power app and go to ecg.com.gh for more information. So, James, trumpet going out to
the Ghana Police Service and the people of Akwatia. We say, trumpet! Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, some oil marketing companies increase fuel prices at the pumps, with petrol going for 13 cedis 90 pesos, while diesel is selling at 12 cedis 99 pesos. Meanwhile, market leader Star Oil has announced that it will review prices until September 15, 2025. Also in this bulletin, Bank of Ghana sells one of its highest amount in dollar auction in recent times as it takes steps to deal with current pressures on the Ghana cedi. And also in this package, government appoint Deputy Chief Executive Minerals Commission Isaac Andrew Stando as new acting Chief Executive of the institution. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report with me, James Ishen. We settle for the details now. First off, some oil marketing companies have started increasing prices of petroleum products at the pumps. The move is in line with industry projections that most of these firms will review their prices by some significant margin. More in the following report.
Goil took the lead, increasing petrol by 11 pesos, resulting in a litre going for 12 cedis 11 pesos. However, that of diesel has gone down by 40 pesos and a litre is selling at 13 cedis 90 pesos. Another major oil firm, Shell, has increased the price of petrol by 70 pesos. This means that a litre of petrol is now going for 13 cedis 59 pesos. Some of the major oil marketing companies have told Joy Business that they will adjust from tomorrow or latest by this Friday. However, market leader Star Oil has announced it will not increase prices for this window. This should mean that it will still be selling a litre of petrol at 12 cedis 77 pesos, while a litre of diesel will go for 13 cedis 45 pesos. Chief Executive of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, Dr. Rufus Ngopong, had earlier explained to Joy Business that consumers will not see that huge margin increase in prices as earlier projected. According to the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, the increase has been influenced by the cedi's recent depreciation and some supply challenges with some products.
And that was a business desk report. Now, the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers is raising serious concerns about the state of the country's strategic petroleum reserves. This follows report that the country was last month hit by some product supply challenges due to issues with loading point at the country's port. The Chamber argues that these strategic stocks are needed now to help deal with impact of the cedi's depreciation on prices. Duncan Amoah is the Executive Secretary of the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers.
Government has always had the first option of planning by way of moving towards a strategic stock position that should ensure that anytime international benchmarks or the cedi is hit or there are surges even on the international market price indexes, we should be able to have some fuel in country that we can at least use to cushion their consumer. Unfortunately, we have not explored that option as of today. So the fear is that if international benchmarks then becomes, bullish, the Ghanaian would pay more. If the cedi loses ground, the Ghanaian would pay more. I think that we should move away from the ad hoc importation that allows the pass-through or the net effect to be felt anytime any of the variables point to the negative, and start planning, stock enough fuel in country when international market prices or the cedi is favorable.
Duncan Amoah is the Executive Secretary of the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers. Now, to one of our lead stories, the Bank of Ghana is taking some aggressive measures to deal with the recent liquidity issues and pressure on the Ghana cedi. To this end, the central bank has sold one of its highest amount in dollar auction to the market. Details in the following report.
Gold prices have reached more than $3,500 yesterday as investors sought to protect the more than $200 million that the Bank of Ghana sold through its 7-day forward auction is coming at the time that the central bank has been a little bit off the market for a while in terms of dollar intervention. The Bank of Ghana first came through with $100 million, but that amount was increased to $208 million. However, for some of the banks, they say the amount was still not enough. But for many, it wasn't just about the amount, but the rate offered by the participating banks and what the Bank of Ghana accepted. At the end of the auction, the quotes were in the range of 11 Ghana cedis, 80 pesos, and 12 Ghana cedis, 15 pesos. Meanwhile, market data showed that for the month of August, the Bank of Ghana sold some $737 million through its forward auction program. However, this represented more than 18% drop over the more than $900 million that it sold in July this year. The development indeed shows that the Bank of Ghana has been reducing the amount of dollars it sells through its forward auction program.
And that was a business desk report. Next, government has appointed the current Deputy Chief Executive of the Minerals Commission, Isaac Andrews Tando, as the new Chief Executive of the institution. Mr. Tando takes over from Martin Aisi, who was recently assigned to the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources. Joy Business is learning that the appointment was made on August 26, 2025. However, he is expected to formally assume office on Monday, September 15, 2025. Now, the country's record earnings from gold exports may not be ending soon. This is because price of the precious metal continue to increase on the market. Details in this report.
Gold prices have reached more than $3,500 yesterday as investors sought to protect their funds due to the current global economic uncertainty. And there are strong indications that demand will be going up in the coming days, a move that could push prices up again. Recent World Bank report has shown that Ghana's strong economic recovery has been influenced by soaring gold prices. The country's earnings from gold reached more than $8.3 billion in the first 6 months of this year. It has helped boost Ghana's international reserves, a development that could help in stabilizing the Ghana cedi going forward. Some analysts have argued that with the rising gold prices, that should help Bank of Ghana fast-track the process of hedging gold prices on the international market.
And that was a news desk report. Away from that, the Ghana Hotels Association has asked government to use the 2026 budget to scrap the COVID-19 levy as promised to bring some relief to businesses. The association is of the view that the COVID levy is no more needed and poses undue burden on businesses. Speaking to Joy Business, the president of the association, Dr. Edward Akanyamike Jr., said government must also review the current VAT system to 10%.
The Ghana Hotels Association expects to hear or see the following in the 2026 budget reading. 1. The tax review process will be complete with COVID-19 levy off the books and a consolidated tax around 10%. We also want to hear an upward review of the capital allowance, which is currently pegged at 75,000 Ghana. The association is also interested in hearing measures to ensure the stability of macroeconomic indicators like exchange rate, inflation, and then interest rates.
Dr. Edward Akanyamike Jr. is the president of the Ghana Hotels Association. Director of Enterprise Business Tawa Bolarin has emphasized Telecel's Ghana's commitment to empowering young businesses to flourish. She made these remarks at the official launch of Telecel Ghana SME 2025 edition. The event was under the theme Celebrating the Next Generation of Entrepreneurs.
As you know, 90% of Ghana's economy today is made of small businesses. It is the engine of growth for the entire economy. Again, Ghana, 32 million people. The average age in Ghana is about 22. So if 90% of the economy is led by SME and the average age in Ghana is 22 years old, you can imagine that that means that the young entrepreneur is actually the engine of growth for Ghana's economy.
Tawa Bolarin is the Director of Enterprise Business at Telecel Ghana. Now, the Ghana Research Industry Collaborative has opened at 2025 Annual Forum. Chair of the Steering Committee, Professor Ernesto Foria Samuel, says the event provides a platform for academia and industry to collaborate for business growth. Speaking at the forum, he emphasized the need for stronger collaboration to commercialize research and meet industry demand.
This platform, which is the GREAT platform, is supposed to bring researchers from the various research institutions, academic institutions, and also bring industry who may have a lot of questions that research answers for both parties to interact, and also entrepreneurs who are actually developing businesses, managing businesses, and they need research issues to really respond to. This forum is supposed to bring all those in this ecosystem together.
Professor Ernest Oforia Samuel is the chair of the steering committee for the Ghana Research Industry Collaborative. Now, on our business van for today, with a team of expert technicians, cutting-edge technology, and a commitment to using only the highest quality materials, Akoto Tech is raising the standard of vehicle care in the country. We sit down with the founder and chief executive, Isaac Nate, to learn how he's driving this transformation.
Another busy day at Akoto Tech, located in Ghana's industrial city Tema. Expert technicians using the latest tools and technologies to ensure accurate diagnostics and efficient repairs for vehicles. Akoto Tech was founded by Isaac Nate.
When I was young, we used to do this milk conco stuff. We use them for cars, all right? But when I completed JHS, I couldn't continue, but I decided to go into apprenticeship training. That is where I found my dream.
Isaac trained further in a technical school and secured a job in a leading automobile company, Toyota. At the peak of his career, he decided it was time to start his own business.
When I had that dream from the apprenticeship training, I started buying small tools for myself. And then when I got to Toyota, I saw life in automobile. I noticed that automobile will never expire. Cars will keep coming all the time. Being an automobile engineer, it's not a mistake.
Now let's do some commodity news now, as crude oil is still selling at $68.98 a barrel. Gold went up marginally and it's going for $3,596 an ounce. Cocoa went down marginally and it's trading at $7,546 a ton. To some currency news now, the dollar is going for 12 cedis. That's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their client when it comes to transactions. The British pound is going for 16 cedis, 36 pesos. The euro, on the other hand, is going for 14 cedis, 19 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 12 cedis, 70 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James Ishen. Kojo.
Yes, Uncle James.
What are we doing for our inspirational song today?
Yes, Jojo has selected a very nice song by CT Praise. A very, very big God, right? So from Joe Metal to CT Praise, it's all about inspiration, it's all about hope, it's all about oil and blessings. So let's enjoy this one from CT Praise, a very, very big God.
Are you ready to dance?
Very, very big God, oh. A very, very big God, oh. I have a very, very big God, oh. A very, very big God, oh. I have a very, very big God, oh. A very, very big God, oh. I serve a very, very big God, oh. A very, very big God, oh. He will make a way where there is no way. He can move the mountain, answer every question. Change my situation. He's always by my side. He will make a way. He will make a way. Where there is no way, He can move the mountain. conquered. Hallelujah, we have the victory. Hallelujah, my Savior has conquered. Hallelujah, we have the victory. Hallelujah, Jesus has conquered. Hallelujah, we have the victory.
Hallelujah, we have a victory.
Hallelujah,
Hallelujah, Jesus is on our side. Yep.
lift your right hand, lift it up.
It's 6:35 if you just tuned in. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Kojo, Akoto, Boateng. I'm here with my brother George. We have George, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Kojo. Winston always said that God is taking good
What
care.
do you say?
I also think that the grace is sufficient.
The grace is sufficient.
Yeah. It's not been easy. It
Yes.
won't be easy.
Yeah.
And, going forward, I mean, it will never be easy.
Is the grace affecting the exchange rate?
There's pressure, but you also want to look at the fact that that has also been the cycle in terms of when you gauge. This is when the city comes under some pressure, and then going forward, if you look at the reserve position of the Bank of Ghana, gives you a little bit of comfort that things might not get bad. I mean, going forward, and
we pray it stays there.
That is it. And also, you want to look at the fact that you are under an IMF program, and there's a limit in which Bank of Ghana can push in some dollars to stabilize the city as well. So it's a difficult situation, and how do you manage expectations also, and all the sentiments are there that also feeds into the performance of the city and speculatory activities as well. So it's a huge challenge, and it takes grace.
Yeah, great to have you here, George. Great to have you here. Now it's time for the Drive Safe campaign. It's brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota. Superior quality. Avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. George, do you have a first aid kit in your car?
No, I don't.
Do you know if DVLA catches you, you will pay 250 cedis?
Okay, I'm going to get one today.
Now, yesterday we started with a tip on safety, and this morning my tip for you is to have a first aid kit in your car. And some of the typical things that your first aid kit must have, you need to have bandages of various sizes. You need to have gauze swabs and dressings. You need to have adhesive tapes and plasters. You need to have wound pads. You need to have triangular bandages. Cotton wool is very important to have in your first aid kit, right? You also need to have disposable gloves in your first aid kit, and you need to have scissors and safety pins if you are cutting bandages and all those things.
The interesting thing is that you can never be prepared for that sudden incident. So it's always be good to do these things,
because
you have to never go in. You never know when that bad or the affliction will strike.
Yes, importantly, you need some painkillers, you need your eye wash and some wooden splints and a first aid manual. So walk into any certified pharmacy this morning, tell them you want to build a first aid kit for your car, for your home and your office as well, and get one for your car. It's very important you have a first aid kit. Later this week we'll give you some other tips on how to help people when there's a crash on the road, so that together we manage road safety very well and we manage our lives on the roads.
And you realize that if you're able to even equip everyone or educate everyone on these basic first aid things, most of the challenges that we have, could have even been avoided.
Exactly.
Because you realize that a lot of people don't even know how to mouth-to-mouth resuscitation and all the rest. How do you even position the person when he's unconscious? How do you even move the person in a car to the hospital? Most of the time we kill the people.
We need to do that
before we take them to the hospital.
We need to do that. And that brings us to Say It Right, which is brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done. You say either, I say either.
How would you pronounce this word? H-A-L-F. Did you say half? Well, it's actually half. The L is silent. The same rule applies to the plural, halves, and the verb, have. All of them are pronounced with a silent L. Half, not half. Half. It comes from an old Gothic word, halb, spelled H-A-L-B, also pronounced with a silent L. It means side or part. Interestingly, back then, it didn't necessarily mean one of two equal parts. It just referred to any part of a whole. Today, though, anyone with a half-decent grasp of the language will tell you that half means one of two equal parts into which a thing is divided. This is most certainly how to say it right.
It's 6:40. Time for the newspaper review. That was Say It Right. And the newspaper review is brought to you by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough, Access Bank more than banking, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, Happy Smile. George, what do we have?
Well, I start with the Daily Guide, and the lead stories. There's the NDC's Bediako wins Akwatia seat. That's a story that is making most of the online portals and also the newspapers as well. And also another story, the law is the law. The nation divided over the Chief Justice removal. And also Mahama left ban on state land sale, token removal, judicial coup. So says the minority. These are the lead stories that you find on the Daily Guide. On the publisher, also CJ's removal branded Ghana's day of shame. There's a story you want to have a look at in the Ghana Ghanaian publisher. And also Chief Justice removal, Sofia Akufo calls the process a rigmarole. Sorry if I got that right. In quotes, that's what she's saying. She granted an interview, of course, and also Mahama left ban on state land sale. The Ghanaian Times has we license from NARC only public caution. That's according to Brigadier General Maxwell Buba Mantane of the, is it the Narcotics Control Board? No, it's not a board, it's an authority.
Commission.
Okay, commission,
Yeah,
sorry.
think.
Thank you for that education. And also, there's another story about a president lets ban on sale of public lands. Ghana Water also headworks risk closure due to high turbidity. The story in the page 13, according to one of the officials there. And Buipa posted $45.5 million in profit for 2024. And Ghana tops, I know there's a story that you'd be interested in, Kojo. Ghana tops global exporters of shea. In the shea nut or the shea, that's the
shea nut, shea butter related derivatives.
2023. So these are the stories on the papers.
We should not only top it, we should be getting the money for it. We have been topping
the money,
topping this.
They are not
kept
get the value outside, they
are
brought back into the country. You know.
Oh, let's go to the news center. Reason cited 2 week for warrant to warrant CJ's removal. This is former Chief Justice Sofia Akufo. Chamber opposes reduction of mining lease years from 30 to 15. Takwa mine to anchor goldfields long-term growth in Ghana. 500 needy students get lifeline. MTN Bright scholarships cover food, tuition, stipends, accommodation, and laptops for entire study period. And Mahama's grip raises fears of supreme leader. If you go to the custodian, president must release report on CJ's removal process. This is according to Ko Abaka Isuman. He was the lawyer for the former president Nana Akufo-Addo when he was president. Petition not strong enough to warrant Tokonu's removal. This is Sofia Akufo and CJ Tokonu's sacked. King Mahama now controls judiciary. This is according to the minority. And gold price hits record high. The president has also lifted the ban on transactions on state lands. If you go to the publisher, Azoka threatens to kill minority leader, assault NPP vice chairman, and yells, you know what happened in Akwatia. Not something we expect from leaders of political parties and leaders in our system to do. NDC wins Akwatia. That's also on the front page of the new publisher. And you can sell state lands. President Mahama lifts ban. So those are the stories in the newspapers. Let's go online. The online news review is brought to you by Zenith Bank, in your best interest. George.
Yes, so let's start with some interesting stories. The lead story, the Kojo has the story about is it the NP for Michael Baffy saying that And the story says that I'll petition the Speaker, Michael Murphy, must apologize on the floor to all. So says Tanko Computer. That's what he said. Interesting development there. And also he's saying that
Murphy said that if the NPP lost the Akwatia elections, he would resign from
Did he
Parliament.
make that comment on the floor?
That's what Tanko is
on the. Did he make that comment
we'll
on the
bring you
floor?
a full report from Akwatia this
Parliament.
morning.
I just want to ask that.
Not that I know of.
Okay.
I don't.
He granted that thing in an interview to a media house.
Yeah.
Okay, he's also saying that we will not accept Michael Murphy's apology. He must actually resign. So says Tanko Computer. And also the candidate that won the elections for the NDC, that he's saying that Bernard Bedu says that the people have heard us and they actually delivered victory. So says Bernard Bedu. And also Akwatia is rising again. This win is not only the first step. So says the MP elect Bernard Bedu. So these are the stories. And also the General Secretary of the NDC said the central by-election MPP withdrew because they don't stand a chance of winning.
On the state lands story, a lot of the newspapers, their angle is that Mahama has lifted the ban on the sale of state lands.
Yeah.
The major online angle says Mahama orders audits of state lands.
It's
so
interesting.
that is the major online angle. Let's go to City Newsroom now, George. Okay, now I'll bring you the details from Akwatia. Now we all know that the NDC has won the Akwatia by-elections. This follows their victory in Ablekuma North as well.
So City Online also has stock on this removal. No CJ should endure such rigmarole again. So says Sophia Akufu, and she's raising concerns again about the way things were. It appears that when the Council of State met, she actually recused herself from, if I'm right, in terms of voting on that issue. Also, a bit about the gold prices hitting record levels as well. Interesting development there. For many people, the impact to be on our earnings for the first 6 months of this year, Kojo, we earned more than $8 billion. And so now that we've been asked, the Bank of Ghana has asked the banks to actually, or these mining firms, to release these inflows to the commercial banks, that could help improve liquidity on the market.
We can earn more than that if we're processing and adding value locally. So this 8 billion is largely raw gold that we've exported. It's the same with the share
and
story.
even
the same
declared
with
gold.
Exactly. So if we tighten the system a little bit more, if we invest in processing and value addition, gold should be giving us over 50 billion, 100 billion a year easily. And that could transform our economy. So it's great we are making money from raw gold. It's great we are making money from raw share. It's great we are making money from raw cocoa. But it's better if we added more value and turned around our economy.
Kojo, you're talking about gold. Let's also bring you some interesting news about the current Deputy Chief Executive of the Minerals Commission. Isaac Andrew Stando has been appointed by government as the acting chief executive of the institution. The appointment happened actually on August 29, but he's actually expected to formally assume office on September 15, 2025.
Now, let me take you to Akwatia. NDC's Bernard Bedu has won the Akwatia seat. The story says the governing National Democratic Congress candidate for the Akwatia by-election, Bernard Bedu, emerged victorious after yesterday's turns voting to represent the constituents as their member of parliament. As at the end of press time, the EC had not yet released the results. This is according to the new publisher, but we have all the details on my Joe Online, and we have a special report from Akwatia for you. Let's give you that report now. We'll give you more on Akwatia here on the show.
I, Eric Osujelfi, declare Bernard Bedu, MP elect for Akwatia constituency.
That was the Electoral Commission's returning officer for the Akwatia by-election. The governing National Democratic Congress (NDC) has secured a supermajority in Parliament with a decisive victory in Akwatia. The party's candidate Bernard Bedu won the hotly contested election with 18,199 votes, defeating the MPP Solomon Asumadu, who polled 15,235. Bernard Bedu thanked supporters after his overwhelming victory.
After engaging the people, we read their reaction towards the message we gave them, and we saw that it had really imbibed. They gave us a hope, some hope of sorts which hope has resulted to what we see today. I mean, we've always been very confident.
Supporters of the NDC's candidate hit the streets in jubilant mode after he was officially declared winner.
I'm telling the people of Akwatia to expect better things coming to the Akwatia constituency. And I'm assuring them that with the help of President John Mahama, everything is going to be possible.
The defeat leaves the MPP with 87 MPs as opposed to the NDC's 184.
So the NDC has won the Akwatia by-elections. The NDC gets an extra MP in Parliament. We have our colleagues Blessed Soga and Kojo Brace live from Akwatia joining us this morning. Blessed, good morning. Kojo, good morning. How are you guys this morning?
Yeah, good morning. We're good.
And how is Akwatia this morning, Blessed?
Well, I believe things are simmering down at quite a contest yesterday, and for almost everything is simmering down after the fiercely contested exercise. Initially, the NPP was in high spirits, hoping to win the election, until, of course, now the results is out, pointing out to the fact that the NDC is just flipping a seat that used to belong to the NPP just in the last 8 months.
Now, last night we saw a lot of traffic and activity on the streets of Akwatia, specifically the Bodua areas and some of the other main streets. Is that activity still ongoing, or people have calmed down? Akwatia is coming back to normal this morning. And aside that, what were some of the key observations you saw that you'd like to highlight this morning for listeners?
I think life is returning to normal, but what we'll say about, in terms of, about observations, be about the security arrangements around the election. I think the IGP has done a great job because the number of men who were deployed there yesterday was a little over 5,000, and it's turning out that these men have supported IGP to ensure that there coordinated events that did not result in any sort of violence, as it is the case for many by-elections that we've witnessed in the past. So I think that will be a great setting point for the elections yesterday.
As a journalist, looking at what has happened in previous by-elections, how did you feel when you got to Akwatia yesterday? Did you feel safe reporting on the various issues, or the arrangements made? Did you feel safe? Did you feel unsafe? And how has the whole process been for you from a journalist point of view?
In the early parts of the exercise, we were triggered as journalists, because then, knowing what had happened in Leukemia North, the expectation was that this would be another charge exercise. Indeed, at the beginning of the exercise, it did turn out as such when, of course, members of the NDC were not happy about the activities that some supporters of the NPP, specifically those who were following the minority leader, Alexander Penyumakin, were engaged in. They had raised concerns about the flyers or the banners of some of their candidates being removed, and that resulted in a little confrontation. But the police was very swift about it. In fact, they ended up picking up one individual from the NDC side who was threatening violence. We were right there when, of course, he was threatening the minority leader, the general secretary of the NPP, simply because of the flyer issue. But the police was swift; they addressed that, and of course, ever since, of course, that issue was resolved, the exercise was smooth, and it was just like a blind throughout the day.
Kojo, if you can hear me, you were in the collation center. We saw you on TV last night, getting all the results for us. Tell me, how was the atmosphere in the collation center, and how did the various parties react after the final results were announced by the EC officials?
Well, because it was in the coalition center. I think that, now the political parties are able to do their own coalition, and therefore they are able to tell what is happening. So I am guessing that even before the Electoral Commission got half mark of collating the polling stations, the political parties knew exactly how it was going. So, in the coalition room, we're trying to find out if we could find any of the national executives from the NPP or any of the prominent faces. We couldn't find any, but there were. I saw one person who I was introduced to as the elections director of the NPP for the constituency, who was there. The NDC had always had said that their coalition had told them they had won. So it was just waiting for the Electoral Commission to do the official announcement. So it was a very calm atmosphere. The NDCs were just waiting for the results coming in. The police, I must say, I was very impressed with how they went about protecting this particular election. At the coalition center, when we showed that video on screen, you could see how the police had lined up in front of the coalition center, giving indication that no one could come and mess up here. So it was a very calm atmosphere. It was a very, very calm process, and then we got done with it as soon as the results came in.
Any protests so far?
Oh, no. I haven't heard any. When the results were declared, I didn't get the people protesting against it because they saw the results. And I'm sure, like I said, they knew from their own coalition that the election had gone to the end and they favor of the end. So nobody protested. They all spoke, and then we left.
You've covered quite a lot of by-elections and elections in general. What are some of the very positive things the EC did, the security agencies did in Akwatia that you think we should take into other by-elections in future and general elections?
I think for the security, some residents were complaining about the sheer number of policemen and women in the constituency. I think it's because of the history that has characterized Akwatia by election. That's why they brought it back, and it was good work. So I think we should keep it. Based on intelligence that the police will gather, if they have to go to election or constituency with a certain number of police men and women, they have to do it. Because yesterday, the presence of the police gave a certain, amount of believe that this election will not go sour. Because from what Blazer was saying about that earlier, I got quite scared, and I was even questioning why I was here. But when the police came in and we were able to bring matters under control, I felt very, very secure. And especially when we got to the coalition and I saw how the police had arranged themselves, I thought that this is good. I think the police should keep it out. Based on intelligence, if they have to do it the way they did. The Electoral Commission also, I think the election in several police stations started very early, on time. So I think they should keep that arrangement that they put in place, and then it will be good for us in our subsequent elections.
Now, there's something we observed in the morning. We saw earth-moving equipment constructing roads in the constituency and a few other things. It would be great for you guys to go back to that same position to see if the machines are still working,
Okay. We'll try and go to one of them and check whether or not the machines are still there.
Now, all in all, how do you all say when it comes to the media and the role we played in the elections? What would you say? Have we acquitted ourselves very well for the people of Ghana?
Yes, I think we have. I mean, we were everywhere. Whatever happened, the media was capturing it. I mean, I'm sure you've seen a video of myself where
I'm actually surprised you are up this morning, both of you. I'm surprised both of you are up this morning and you are speaking to us.
Oh, Kojo, you know the commitment all of us have towards this job. When your seniors, your colleagues call you that Charlie will put you on at this time. Whatever the case is, you need to be ready for it. You need to prepare for it. So just as you are ready and you are in the studio presenting, I mean, it's okay for us to also be up and be speaking to you. It's because of the commitment we have towards serving Ghanaians and serving the nation.
Thank you so much for your commitment, Blessed and Samuel. Thank you for your live updates from Akwatia, and to the whole team and to the whole EC Police Service. Thank you for the work you did yesterday. Now it's time for the BBC News, brought to you by Fidelity Bank, Believe With Us, and Glyco. We cushion you for life.
UK. The organisation has a team of around 220 people in the Gaza Strip, running primary healthcare facilities and distributing water. Like many aid agencies, they have not been able to import supplies into Gaza since March the 2nd.
I think if the circumstances that we're seeing playing out today in Gaza were in any other country, I don't think we would limit ourselves to simply declarations, words and wringing of hands. We would see action. And so the challenge for me, and indeed for our organisation, is to report in a dispassionate, evidence-based way, and the evidence speaks for itself. The circumstances on the ground over these 22 months are horrific and the risks are enormous.
That's Moazam Malik. Hear more on the interview after the news.
This is Danielle Yarowiecka with the BBC News. Hello. Donald Trump has accused the leaders of China, Russia and North Korea of conspiring against the United States. He made the remarks as Xi Jinping appeared alongside Vladimir Putin and Kim Jong-un at the largest ever Victory Day parade in Beijing. China's president described his country as unstoppable. This report from our Beijing correspondent Stephen McDonnell.
A huge military parade in Beijing has marked the end of the Second World War in Asia, but also allowed China to show off its military might. The People's Liberation Army revealed its latest submarine drones, as well as nuclear-capable missiles and laser weapons. The event has been criticised by those worried that such weapons could be used by this country as it flexes its muscles on the world stage. However, China's leader Xi Jinping delivered a message advocating what he saw as peace through strength.
The ceremony in Beijing marked the first time the North Korean leader Kim Jong-un had taken part in such a large-scale international gathering. More from Jean Mackenzie.
Kim Jong-un was put front and centre of this morning's events, walking through Tiananmen Square alongside President Xi and President Putin. The three of them sat together, talking during the parade. It is striking to see the North Korean leader, who's long been isolated and even poked fun at, be elevated alongside these two powerful world players. Mr. Xi has brought him out of isolation, sending a clear message to the West, particularly the United States, that North Korea and Russia stand with China.
Ukraine says Russia has carried out hundreds of drone and missile attacks on targets across the country overnight. Officials in the region of Kirovohrad said at least 5 people were injured when a residential neighbourhood was hit. Explosions have been reported elsewhere, including in Kyiv. The leader of a rebel group in Sudan has called for urgent international aid following a deadly landslide in the Darfur region on Sunday night. Speaking to the BBC, Abdul Wahid Mohammed Al-Nur said the area lacked the equipment to save anyone who might still be trapped.
Till now, people confirmed there in the ground. We have a civil authority there, and they estimate above 1,000 people are dead, or at least they're under the ground, under the mud. We feel helpless because we don't have any kind of equipment to rescue them.
The African Union has called for a truce between Sudan's warring parties to allow aid to reach the victims. Rescue efforts are continuing in southeastern Afghanistan after Sunday's earthquake, which the Taliban say killed more than 1,400 people. Many survivors in Kunar province spent another night without shelter or assistance. BBC World News. A candidate to be Thailand's Prime Minister has accepted a deal with the opposition People's Party to form a new coalition government. Anutin Charnvirakul will now become Prime Minister but must call a new election within 4 months and start the process of reforming the constitution. A US judge has ruled that Google will not have to sell its popular web browser Chrome, but the judge in the long-running antitrust legal case brought by the US government ruled that Google must share data with rival companies. The case has focused on Google's long-standing position as the default internet search engine on a range of products. One of the world's most famous Polish shipwrecks has been filmed underwater in detail for the first time. The Terra Nova carried the British explorer Captain Scott and his team on their ill-fated expedition to reach the South Pole in 1912. The ship eventually sank during World War II. The footage shows the Terra Nova colonised with sea life, but key features of the wooden ship are still visible. Leighton Rolly from Rev Ocean was part of the team that filmed the wreck.
To be able to see these significant parts of the wreck, it was truly awe-inspiring. At the aft section on the stern is the big wheel. When you think of the people who have stood there, manoeuvred the Terra Nova through ice and various things like Captain Scott, it was sat there, amongst the debris of the aft section of the wreck, and it was like, wow.
At the US Open tennis tournament, Novak Djokovic has advanced to the men's semi-final, where he'll play Carlos Alcaraz in a battle of the generations. Djokovic, who's 38, beat Taylor Fritz in the late-night match at Flushing Meadows in New York. In the women's singles, the reigning champion Aryna Sabalenka made it to the last four without having to play. Her opponent withdrew with a knee injury. And those are the latest stories from BBC News.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase, more piafo, ya sumo e konfinshe duanai, bonsumuni ya nantiye, ye damwase, ne ya simuse, ye the Glyco Life app abba, ewo mobile phone swa, ama yankita hudie, ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Sese die, uye Glyco Life ejuan koswo, ana Glyco Life enidaswa customer, hiya se obenya adansidie krata, etresi wetua bibi ama Glyco. Die hiya ni se, ube downloadu Glyco Life app no, ana ye agenta, yatituom abefu kwanso, ebe buawo, mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so. 24 hours, ebre, any baby a wobia. Ubetumi etua wuntie ni ama Glyco. Anampo ubetumi ajosika efri Glyco nchen abefu kwanso. Sanshishe edi asumdwe ebebre Glyco Life edwedifo. Baby a wo any ebrebia. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Alright, listen up. Colgate is on a mission
to make our gums healthy and teeth strong.
Yeah, they're moving forward and making changes.
It's kind of a big thing.
Colgate Herbal uses traditional nature's herbs and combines them with Colgate Science for healthy gums and strong teeth.
And we'll leave no smile behind.
Try new Colgate Herbal today.
Hey, that's our line.
This advert is FDA approved.
Do you wish to give your child a world-class education that's both affordable and accessible right here in Accra? Look no further. At Metro Gold Schools, located at Ablekuma Curve, Ablekuma Abasi Newtown Road, your child thrives in a safe, inclusive, and inspiring learning environment, offering the renowned Cambridge International Curriculum, a British education that cultivates critical thinking, creativity, and global readiness. We also provide boarding facilities for both boys and girls, ensuring safety and security as your child grows. Enroll today. Visit our website metrogoldschool.edu.gh or call 054 805 0108. Metro Gold Schools, where your child's future shines bright. Metro Gold.
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away. How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes,
Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers, offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Fly Emirates to 5 destinations in the Chinese mainland: Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, and Shenzhen. Relax in comfort on board with our world-class hospitality. Explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. With daily flights from Accra to the Chinese mainland via Dubai, you can enjoy convenient travel that fits around your business schedule. Fly Emirates. Fly better.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Lakeside Estate is calling all business owners, institutions, and HR heads. Want to give your employees more than just a paycheck? Give them a place to call home. At Lakeside Estate, we're making it easy for companies to support their staff with beautiful lifestyle choice and affordable homes through flexible payment plans, staff financing, and mortgage options. Whether it's a 2-bedroom starter home, 3 bedrooms, or a spacious family home, Lakeside Estate has the perfect package for your team. Strong structures, modern finishes, and a vibrant community all are waiting. Let's partner together to give a lifetime value for your staff. Call our sales expert on 050-141-8622 or 050-859-8931 or visit lakesideestate.com. Lakeside Estate, quality homes for all.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Wake up, good morning, good morning.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Here's a little song I wrote. You might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry, be happy. In every life we have some trouble, but when you worry you make it double. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry.
Indeed, don't worry, be happy. It's 7:14. You're live on the Super Morning Show on 99.7 Joy FM. My name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng. I'm here today with George Wiafe And there's a lot to unpack from Etiwa this morning, Akwatia this morning.
I know the connection, right?
Yes, Akwatia in Etiwa, there's A.
You know why I'm saying I know the connection.
They all start with A and end with A. And they're all in the eastern region. And later this morning, we'll bring you more here on the show. And later this morning, we're also talking about converting waste to wealth on our Sustainability Month here on the Super Morning Show. There's a lot packed for you. 055-1111-997. What are your thoughts about the Akwatia by elections? Why do I keep saying Etiwa? George, why? You think the police has done a great job, EC, the various parties? Was this the outcome you were expecting? Did you really think the NDC would win? Are you surprised the NPP lost? Send us your thoughts, 055-1111-997. And you can follow us online. Hashtag is JoySMS. But remember that the future of fleet management, the first of its kind in Ghana, the Zenith Visa Fleet Solution, is here. With a powerful fleet management portal and fleet card that enables you to track every city, every litter, every trip, and the status of maintenance and repairs of your fleet in real time. You have total control over your fleet expenses. Whether you manage 5 cars or 50 trucks, the Zenith Visa Fleet Solution is the smart choice for your business. Visit any Zenith Bank branch or contact your relationship manager to sign up for the Visa Fleet Solution from Zenith today, or you call them direct on 054-2000-111 or 0302-680-884. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Well, let's make some money, Kojo, because Ghana, let's talk about water tanks. Now, do you know the secret of real water storage? That is as simple. If your tank doesn't have a tortoise on it, then it's not a correct tank. That's right, the tortoise tank, Synthesis tank, is the champion of water tanks. The storage, it is durable and it's built to handle Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Synthesis tanks has your back. So people, go outside and check your tank. If it doesn't have a tortoise on it, then it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntax family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like a tortoise. Call us on 0244-335168 to buy now and find our 400 agent nationwide. You can also shop online at syntaxgh.com. Syntax tank, strong. Tough.
Within 12 months, the NPP has lost 3 elections: the 2024 general elections, the Ablekuma North by-elections, and yesterday's Akwatia by-elections. What lessons should the NPP learn from this? How do they recover? The NDC has also won 3 elections: the general elections, Ablekuma North, Akwatia. The election winning machinery is working. How do they transfer the success and excellence in winning elections into governance? Your thoughts are welcome here on the show. Now, a new academic year has also begun, and beyond the intense morning traffic, school fees must be paid and stationery purchased. Do you need urgent financial support? Bank of Africa is offering you a short-term quick fix loan, collateral-free personal loan with the lowest interest rate on the market, no cash deposit and no hidden charges. What you see is what you get. This school fee season, visit any Bank of Africa branch for a quick fix loan with a straightforward application process. Call them on 0302-429-333 and 0302-249-690, or chat with Fafa at boaghana.com for more information. T's and C's apply.
Well, let's talk about the fact that have you heard about the incredible benefits of the Excellium from Total Energies? Let me tell you more about this premium fuel with the amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies introduced the Excellium new formula, the additive enriched fuel with a powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers the fuel consumption. Thanks to the cumulative effect of this anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additive, the Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle fuel consumption and reduce the CO2 emissions. You will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Choose Excellium, choose quality. This is your election headquarters. It's 7:19. Akwatia is in focus. As at this time yesterday, people in Akwatia had woken up and they were voting. By midnight, we knew the results. The NDC went into these elections hoping to win. The NPP also went into these elections hoping to win. Now we have the results. What lessons do the parties pick from this? What do they have to say after this exercise? Haruna Mohammed is the Deputy General Secretary of the New Patriotic Party. Haruna, good morning. How are you? Haruna, can you hear me?
Good morning. Good morning to you.
I hope you are well this morning.
Oh, I'm well.
We'll be getting others as well on the line to talk to this morning here on the Super Morning Show. But let's bring you some of the excerpts of what happened yesterday in Akwatia here on the show.
Eric Osujenfi declare Bernard Bediaku Bedu MP elects for Akwatia constituency.
After engaging the people, we read their reaction towards the message we gave them, and we saw that it had really imbibed. They gave us a hope, some hope of a sort, which hope has resulted to what we see today. I mean, we've always been very confident.
The NDC has accepted the results. So far, we have no opposition or protest to the results. Haruna, good morning once again, and how are you again?
Morning to you and your cherished listeners.
When you were going into these elections, you were quite confident that you would win this, and after the elections, the NPP has lost the elections. Any thoughts so far?
Thank you. Yes, we were very sure and very confident of winning the elections. There are two outcomes in every election. One is to win, and the other one is to lose. The third one extremely do happen. That is where you have to go on a tie. But eventually, there must be a win. We were very confident, and we are still confident even though we have lost the elections. There was so much energy from the rank and file of the party. Many youths who have decided not to vote in the 2024 elections had expressed their desire to join the campaign in Akwatia, which is a positive thing for us. If you check the results carefully, the NPP reduced by 4,000 votes and the NDC got 1,000. It tells you that the rank and file of the party is still very confident in the party. Just that we did not have a lot of people coming out to vote, which is very characteristic of every by-election. So we have lost the election. We will go back and set and look at certain indicators. Again, if you check the opening poll by pollsters who had conducted some polls in this election, they indicated that the MPP was winning. A week or days to the elections, some polls were done, and it was indicating that the NDC was winning. Midday or just even 4 or 3 hours to the close of the poll, the exit polls were done by Mr. Danko, and again came back to say that we were winning the polls by 51%. That tells you that the results was very close to call. Akwatia was a place for us to watch out. One thing that I'm happy is that we're all fighting to ensure that there is peaceful elections. We have not seen what happened in Leukemia, but it took the maturity of the MPP to be able to get this fixed done. I must also commend the Ghana Police Service for listening and also working to protect the professional conduct of the Ghana Police Service. I think that the election is done. Somebody has won, and we congratulate that individual for winning the election. That does not mean that the NPP has lost completely. In every government first term, in most instances, history has always had it. President Kufuor's first term, he won Kumowu. By every by-election was won in our first term. Kumowu in 2002, Bimbila in 2002, Willensi in 2003, Nabungo Central in 2003, Gomoa East in 2003, Ameju West in 2003, and Upper Delta in 2004. If you look at the closeness of these elections with respect to what is happening in Akwatia, it's very close to the 2024 elections, which the NDC still carries some number of goodwill. But I must indicate that there was a lot of vote buying. I personally have witnessed it and have even confronted those individuals. The Ashanti Regional Chairman of the NDC and the Mayor of Kumasi, Kojo. There was a lot of massive vote buying. But we'll go back to the drawing table, and the NPP will certainly come back very strongly.
Have you reported any of the incidents of vote buying officially to any state institution for investigations?
Yeah, I reported that to the police commander at Apinaman LEVHS. I reported it to them. Your reporters on Joy News were there. I reported it to them. And I said it on live television. They denied, but in their denial, they caught themselves because they said that what is happening here, it is even small than what happened in Polo. Then your reporter acting, is it a confirmation of what Haruna is saying that he laughed? When King Juba was asked, in his explanation, he went ahead to say that the money that the NDP is sharing is poverty money. So he said, oh, so your own is a life-changing money. You are confirming. He also laughed. So these are things that we must weed out in our electoral processes. And I think that the police needed to act. He told me that he has went to them, he has confronted them on the matter. Again, he reported other matters that they were able to make inch into it and make some few arrests. But certainly we've lost the election. We need to get back and get certain things right, and then I think the Ghanaian people will vote for us in the future elections.
Haruna, stay with me. Let me say good morning to Franklin Kojo and come back to you for some other reactions for me. Good morning, Franklin. How are you?
Good morning, Kojo. I could be better, but I'm grateful for life. Good morning.
Good to hear your voice this morning. So you followed the Akwatia by-elections closely. Before the elections, you commented on the police's deployment. I also know that you have a problem with the way we conduct our elections and by-elections and the resources we commit to them. I'm coming to you for that, but let me go back to Haruna for this. Haruna, when the NPP lost the 2024 elections, you said your people didn't go out to vote. You've lost Akwatia. You said the NPP lost about 4,000 votes. The NDC gained about 1,000 votes. People in Akwatia were looking forward to step out there to vote and to retain the NPP and to give the NPP the vote yesterday, but you ended up not winning. This refrain that your people didn't go out to vote, does it not suggest that your party's capacity to organize and galvanize people lacks a bit of excellence, and that you must do better?
I think that what you are saying is an opinion you are expressing, and I cannot say that what you are saying is not right, and I can also say it's wrong because it's not based on any factual or maybe evidential or some research-based input which you are entitled to.
But Haruna, the evidence is in the results of the elections. 2024 general elections, you said your people didn't go out to vote.
You are speaking to an output. This is an output. And we have input, process, output. We have impact and outcomes. So if you are speaking about output, I agree with you. Okay? But certainly people coming out to vote is based on those persons' capability or those persons' reasons in going out to vote. You know that in elections there is apathy, what we call apathy. And you also know in by-elections in Ghana, there has always been low turnout of people coming out to vote. People have made travels because it is a by-election. This is something that has not been arranged. So many people may not be coming back to vote, aside people being available and refusing to vote on main elections. For by-elections, many people travel and they don't come. And if you check, like I stay in Accra, but I vote in Zatugu. So if I don't see the need to go back, because it's not a national election, I might not go. So it also goes to feed into the fact that people might want might decide not to go out to vote, or people also decide that no, my businesses and what have you, this is not a national election, so I will stay and allow it to flip. And that is how by-elections have always happened in Ghana. It is not about the fact that we are not able to organize. I have just told you in my opening remarks how people were so energized. People that we have heard, people who have told us that they did not go out to vote in the 2024, expressing their desire in joining the campaign in Akwatia. And I think that the energy has been high. But we lost the elections, so we would go back and look at it. It's true, based on output, what we are saying, based on output value, you can say so. But I cannot test those variables, or I cannot test the output to link it to our inability to mobilize the people. We have a lot of people here, but the people that came in, the people that want to help us, certainly are not the people that is going to vote. And we did our part, but many did not come out to vote. And the factors that cause that is for us to look out and get these particular factors and address them.
Harina, please stay with me, but let me talk to Franklin now. Franklin, your general thoughts, general overview of the by-elections yesterday in Akwatia.
Well, so first of all, good morning to my good brother on the other side. Well, initially I had my worries that the election was overly, shall I say, securitized, if you like, if we can use, I can borrow that word, because of the number of police officers that were mobilized. Well, as it turns out, maybe I think it's better to err on the side of caution rather than say we are sorry and then we'll do better next time. So I give that to the police, and I'm happy the military was not deployed as initially suggested. I don't know if it was the case, but whatever it is, we are happy that at least the security situation. I don't think people were actually prevented. People were in fear, and that because of the overly securitized nature of the process, they weren't going to vote. Which brings me to the question of, if you like, the strategy that I think the NPP needs to be looking at. Probably move away from certain narratives. That the last elections people stayed away. Well, true, people did stay away because obviously they didn't like the choices that they had. But it was more a verdict on the NPP's 8-year mandate that we gave them than everything else that the NDC must have enjoyed. You know, I mean, in war, if your men retreat, they retreat because probably they are going to be defeated, or because they fear that, or they think that it's better to run away today and then plan and execute much later. And I think they need to take a careful look at the strategy they've been adopting. Because now, clearly, I can understand my good friend's suggestion that, look, there's no conclusive scientific basis to suggest that, this refrain that people did not come out to vote because they didn't want to vote, is conclusive, but I think it is beginning to sound like a broken record, especially for Akwatia. That look, at least let's get to the drawing table, and then maybe just as they are planning to have their flag bearership released by January, maybe after all of this, things will come to a head. But as it sits right now, I think it still looks as though the ruling government still has the ears and the hearts of the people, and I think the NPP needs to do a better strategy. I mean, do a better introspection and move away from certain narratives. I think some of the people who speak for them publicly as well must have some introspection, because some of the language and some of the things they say doesn't really bode well for their own survival. In any case, as I said this morning, it looks as if in today's Ghana politics, if you want to survive, you need a credible candidate, you need a sensible candidate, you need a candidate that promises reality-based solutions to our problems, and then you need a Musa Dankwa. Right.
Why do the parties need a Musa Dankwa in this case?
Well, as someone who probably I can, should I use the word, join my loins together with his, in being pilloried and in being colonized and being insulted for opinions and positions we hold, I am overly happy for the gentleman, because I think when they started out, many thought, well, like in Ghana, they dismiss you, say all sort of things about you. What is a poll? I mean, obviously people's opinions and views. And then as expressed, if you don't like it, you say, look, listen, look, we disagree with you. To call him all kinds of names and then say it's an appendage of a political party, it's the least a sensible communicator, any sensible executive of a political party could actually do. We've moved away from those days where you just throw words around and all kinds of things. Musa Dankwa has cemented the notion that, look, yes, it's a science, it's an art. I may be wrong a few times, and I don't think he's been wrong many, many times, not at all. But at least when he's shown the light, yours is to follow. I must admit, though, that it can be quite annoying that you wake up every morning and Musa Dankwa's wall, he's just predicting things for you. And if you're not happy, you just have to, that's the work he's chosen to do. So whether he brings polls on the weeklies, whatever it is, look at the poll, do your own introspection, and move away. I mean, there's so many times that we have, we do executive polls for certain people. We don't publish our polls because we are not a polls organization. And almost every time when Musa checks with me, I say, well, let's see, you are right on course. So I think it is important that that part of the conversation is so important. People's opinions, people's views matter a whole lot. And to that extent, having said that, apart from reality-based solutions, whether they are rich ideas or practical entrepreneurial ideas, or indeed ideas that will unify the party, as if you like the NPP, which I'm referring to right now, all those ideas must be tested against what people want. What do people want in this country? They want to understand that when the Black Stars budget is presented, there's a slash, $732,000 slash. How do you spend more money organizing just too much within Africa? Come on. And I believe that budget could even further the slash. But when they see such things, when they hear such things, and they match it against what the last administration did, how much they spend in feeding people at the African thing?
So we need savings, we need improvement, we need efficiency in governance and better development, and that's what the parties must bring to the conversation.
Exactly, my brother. But I'm saying the point I'm making is exactly, you see, beyond the adjectives, better this, it's a symbolic, simple things. How do I ensure that when a minister says I'll send my audit whatever accounts, how do you call it, my property, whatever I have, to the Attorney General, I do it on time, even if it is a paper. If he doesn't do it, he gets sanctioned 4 months, 5 months. Even if there's no rule to do that, the president does that. These are optics that people want to be happy about. It's not.
So asset declaration must be done. Slogans. It must be done right. Must be done according to the law.
Sure, agreed.
Now, Franklin, before the elections, you've had a lot to say about by-elections. The fact that they cost the state a lot, the fact that the violence, the anxiety, and all that, and you've always held the position that we should review the way we do our by-elections. After Akwatia's success, what's your position now? Should we just go the same way, increase security, ensure peace, and ensure that people choose who they want? Or we should just say that, look, if the seat was for NPP and maybe the MP dies, like what happened in Akwatia, sadly, we should just keep it for the MPP, no election, so that we reduce the anxiety, we reduce the violence, we reduce the spend. How should we approach by-elections going forward with Akwatia as the reference point?
Well, that's a great question. Initially, I suggested that, look, if it could be useful, we should just not have elections. That's just because of the nature of what had happened. But then other democracy activists will say, well, listen, look, let us also go in there and test our result. I think we are saying these things because we've seen the, overly expensive, if you like, very opaque nature of political funding, political activity funding. That's the reason why we are saying this. Apart from the fact that maybe there are few skirmishes as well, but clearly it's the fact that we don't have a true fidelity. We don't pay fidelity to our own cause or claims that we want to run efficient and corruption-free elections. That's the problem. I mean, once we're able to solve that significantly, I probably wouldn't bother to be suggesting that, well, if somebody dies, we shouldn't have an election. I think that advice came from the fact that, look, we expend too much energy, we dissipate too much funding. As my friend from the NPP is just saying, that he had all kinds of things, people claiming they are buying votes and all of that. Well, and maybe these are the reasons why we need to look again at a referendum election. By the way, I will never support state funding of political parties. It should never happen. Otherwise, we end up like Mali, out of a million. I'm just using million as a proxy, but there are so many political parties that have sprung up. So I think it is important. There's a subject you love, my brother Kojo. You love the subject as well. Let's go back to
let's make time to have this conversation. Yeah. Thank you so much, Franklin. But Haruna, if you are still with me, Akwatia is done. The NPP is preparing to choose a flag bearer in January. What is your strategy now, and what should Ghanaians expect from our main opposition party as you hold the government accountable to govern better?
Thank you. Before I go to answer or respond to your question, Franklin mentioned that there was no military deployment. I have been at the ground. Military was there throughout a certain election day, and we questioned even the police why the military has been around and running around with the elections programs. But on the D-Day, I was confined to my zone, and I could not tell whether the military were in town, because I came back to town somewhere in the night because of the nature of the road.
I don't think Franklin was too explicit. He said he saw the police deployment and were told military are not going to be, but he wasn't sure whether they were there or not.
Confirming, yes, he wasn't sure, but I'm just confirming that the military were there. They were being deployed, and except on the election day that I did not see because I wasn't in town, I was assigned to a certain zone where I was working, but we have been with the military here. Even at a point in time, they were even searching people's cars on the stretch between Kade and Winchi. So this was being done. We officially complained to the police on some of this particular deployment. Again, he mentioned about the choice that the people made a decision because of whether either it could be the choice of the flag bearer, whether that is the candidate, that was he said. The choice of the people themselves is what is superior to the person that you present. So I don't think that it was because of the choice of the flag bearer. It was because the people have made their mind to make a different decision, and they did so. And you also mentioned that we need a Musa Dankwa. Rhetorically, is it that the NDC is working with Musa Dankwa? Because you don't need a poster to win. You only need people with credibility to make their decisions, like he said, so that you interrogate the decisions and what they have said, so that you can make certain things right to be able to get it. But you don't need a poster to be with you as an MPP. So that's why I'm asking, is it that the NDC has Musa Dankwa? Because Musa Dankwa is a friend, and I know certainly very well that he would not accept to be working for a specific political party. But this is the question, whether he's working, because he confirmed that Musa Dankwa always checks with him, and when he says the test, okay, it's good to go. So maybe you would also need a think tank to be able to ask
Haruna, if you can wrap up in about 30 seconds for me. I've fitting into my time for sports.
Going forward, nobody puts his strategy or outside for people to look at it. Certainly we need to do or make some few changes into certain decisions that we make, and the Ghanaian people will find a good cause to be with us.
Thank you so much, Haruna, for joining me this morning. Thank you as well, Franklin, for joining us. It's 7:43. This is the Super Morning Show, your election headquarters, recounting what happened in Akwatia and reflecting on how we should approach by elections, how we should govern, and how we should do things better. in the country. George Yafe is still with me here in the studio, and shortly we'll bring you the Sports Center as well on the Super Morning Show.
Interesting developments. Well, let's make some money, and welcome to Safari Valley Resort, your number one conference destination where business meets nature. At Safari Valley Resort, we define and craft what it means to host a conference. Our serene environment, world-class conference facilities, first-class catering services coupled with our superior customer service makes it your only choice, whether you're planning for board meetings, management strategy sessions, and leadership retreats. The Valley Resort offers you an unforgettable conference experience. From Paris, call us on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
And the Fidelity Bank Sika Boom Reloaded promo is here. They are rewarding you with life-changing cash prizes. Just deposit and maintain 500 Ghana cedis or more in your Fidelity account, and you could win up to 100,000 Ghana cedis in the grand draw. With every 500 Ghana cedi deposit, you stand a chance to win 5,000 cedis in monthly draws. Don't have an account yet? Open one, save smart, earn points and win big. Fidelity Bank is here for your journey. Sika Boom style. This promo is on the NLS Caritas Lottery platform.
And Kojo, why do you buy a photocopy when you can lease and print unlimited from just 983 Ghana cedis a month? You can lease a multi-functional photocopier with free paper and enjoy truly unlimited printing. Every lease comes with free toners, cartridges, and free repairs, as well as free maintenance with full nationwide coverage across all 16 regions. Save yourself the high cost of buying machines, paying for paper and repairs and maintenance. Flexible and customized pay options are available. Visit us on www.flexlease.com or call us on 0244 644048 or 0535 208661 or 020 860-3312. Terms and conditions apply. Flex Lease, affordable document management services.
And if you are planning a trip abroad, don't wait until you are stranded in a foreign country. Get covered with Glyco travel insurance before you fly. From medical emergencies and flight delays to lost luggage, Glyco has they have you covered every step of the way. Visit any Glyco Live branch or call 0555 305547. Travel smart, travel protected. Glyco, we cushion you for life. Your birthday message is coming up. Sports Center is also coming up here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And your birthday messages are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, Bank of Africa. Get a quick fixed loan from Bank of Africa at an unbeatably low interest rate. Call or visit BOA today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. If today is your birthday, happy birthday to you. God bless you. And may he give you long life and success. We'll bring you the Sports Center shortly, but stay with us. We'll be right back.
Ma, have you received the delivery?
Sis, yeah, the rider's bay. Send in the momo.
Okay, *176.
Pao, don't you use a smartphone? Use a momo app, ne?
Huh? Abba app.
Hey, I want to say a millennium, say millennial. Inim. Oh, millennium for ya nyaze. Switch to the app. Oh, you're smart. And oh, you're secure.
Enter a world of possibilities with the Momo app. Pay your favorite merchant, pay utility bills, and borrow from our wide range of lending services. Move to the app side today. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcom gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. Money we define, every day and night. Mama, dada, keep on hustling for the family. The luckiest. Last time 712 hash. You can win some cash. You can be the luckiest with 1 CD. Luckiest with 5,000. The luckiest. The teacher, doctor, market woman. You can be the luckiest. Oh, the luckiest. Luck is everywhere. For everyone. You can be the luckiest. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, yeah, for everyone, yeah. Star 712 hush. Luck is everywhere, luck is everywhere. Oh, tell me, are you feeling lucky? Because I'm feeling lucky. Because I'm feeling like the ultimate. That we go win. If I win, you win. You could be the luckiest.
And it's time for Sports Center on the Super Morning Show. The Sports Center is brought to you by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV. What an awesome news to share. Pay your DSTV package today and be upgraded to the next higher package for free. Dial star 759 hash. Apeke and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. Actually,
Charlie, for many years, I know you've put in the work to build what you have now. That business, that career of yours, Kojo, and your savings. But you know what? Now's the time to take it to the next level. We know and understand that you have wealth ambition. So whether you're looking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy, we're here to help you make the right move at the right time. With Standard Chartered, you get more than just banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. Our expertise and global network offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment options across the globe. So now is the time to act on insight, not on hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth. Let's get talking. Call us on 023 300 0041. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And you know, on Thursdays you get 25% bonus on your first data bundle purchase of the day with MTN when you bundle with star 138 hash. So this and every Thursday, do that, get 25% bonus on your first data bundle. Now MTN is saying that is not enough. They're also giving you more free extra movie tickets when you pay with Momo at the Silver Bear Cinemas at the Accra Mall and the West Hills Mall. For those of you in the Garden City, Kumasi, you get free tickets at the Golden Cinemas in the Kumasi Mall. If you ask me, I think your movie dates are sorted from now on. Now this is what I call a sweet deal. So set your reminders, bundle on my MTN or star 138 hash and make the best of your 25% data bundle discount, and visit the cinemas, use Momo and get extra free movie tickets on MTN's Yellow Thursday.
Kojo, as Musa Damkwa was collecting his flowers, Charlie, Musa Damkwa, he needs to tell us.
He needs to tell us when Man U will win there.
Charlie, whether Manchester United will be great
and
again.
When House of Folk is winning the Africa Champions League.
Boys need to know.
Yes.
See, I saw
so that's the other thing we do with the team.
We are able to do it. I saw a tweet from my good friend Yao Fosulavi, and he was saying that Musa Dankwa is greater than Grok.
Yes. And it needs to make the odds in the other things make
Charlie
sense.
boys for sit up. You know, see.
Actually,
Charlie, welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me. Let's start with the Sports and Recreation Minister Kofi Adams, who's delivered on President John Dramani Mahama's promise to make the Black Stars budget public. At a press conference in Accra yesterday, Adams revealed that his ministry's review of the Ghana Football Association's estimates saved the state more than $700,000. Muftar Nabil Abdullah was at the briefing and reports beginning with President Mahama's pledge in Parliament earlier this year.
There will be no secrecy in how much the government spends on the national teams. The budgets presented by the FA and other sports associations must be known by the public. After all, it is the taxpayers' funds that are used to fund these activities.
Those comments that he made, the minister has finally adhered to them and revealed financial details of the Black Stars ahead of their World Cup qualifiers against Chad and Mali.
Ghana versus Chad, which is the away game that will be played on the 4th September. The original estimates for that game was about $1,239,090. But after we went through it and took off what we thought must be taken off, this was reduced to $856,890 US dollars, meaning that per the arrangement that His Excellency have directed us to work with, a savings of 382,200 was realized in the way. This was done through either reduction of some of the items, line items, or completely taking some of them off.
Kofi D. Adams also revealed that the previous administration never at any point questioned any financial estimates that were submitted to this very office. And what it meant was that management committee members of the Black Stars walked away with $10,000 winning bonus, while the players were receiving just $5,000.
Per the previous arrangement, management team members will be paid winning bonuses. His Excellency John Dramani Mahama thinks otherwise. That no, supervise, you will be given your per diem, but you will not be paid any winning bonus. Manage the team, supervise the team, let the team qualify for the tournament, and when it does, you will be rewarded appropriately. So the management, the 6-7 management team members are no longer part of those who take the winning bonus.
Sports and Recreation Minister Kofi Adams ending that report by Muftar Nabila Abdullah. Still on the Black Stars, 22 players arrived in N'Djamena last night ahead of tomorrow's World Cup qualifier against Chad. Mohamed Kudus, Iñaki Williams, Lawrence Atizigi and others who missed Monday's first training session joined the team for practice in the morning of yesterday before that trip. Now, while there is tension outside the camp over the team's budget, the players appear unaffected. Antoine Semenyo's Bournemouth beats Mohamed Kudus over the weekend, but the pair joked about it during training yesterday.
Hey guys, you know who it is, Cuckoo my boy. How was the game on Saturday? Let me go ask him. Let me go ask him how the game was on Saturday. How's the game on Saturday, bro? Oh, it was good. We'll be back. 1-0.
Excellent camaraderie between Mohamed Kudus and AFC Bournemouth's Antoine Semenyo. Meanwhile, former Galka chairman Kojo is urging the Black Stars to stamp their authority in the qualifiers by winning the Chad and Mali games.
If you had asked me this question a couple of months ago, I would have hesitated in answering that question. But where we are reached, we are just about to breast the tape. So, knowing Ghana very well, Chad, football is a game of identities, but where we are reached, when we have one of our feet over the line, we can only add the second foot, and we are almost there. We're going to qualify for the World Cup.
That's Kojo Fiano. He is also the man who once upon a time was chief executive of Ashanti Gold Stars, Ash Gold. Yeah, let's talk about the Black Stars. They top Group I with 15 points with 4 matches to the end of the qualifiers. They take on Chad tomorrow and Mali on Monday. For the second consecutive time, there'll be no Ghanaian team in the CAF Women's Champions League following Police Ladies' failure to reach the final of the zonal qualifiers. Look, they suffered a 4-1 defeat to ASEC Mimosa yesterday, and my colleague Lawrence Baidu watched the game in Yamoussoukro and has the rest of the details.
They came into this competition with loads of objectives, loads of potential, and loads of goodies in their bags. But Police Ladies will be unable to represent Ghana at the CAF Women's Champions League 2025 to be staged in Tanzania. This comes after their defeat to ASEC Mimosa in the ongoing Wafubi Women's Champions League qualifier semi-final clash earlier on Tuesday. Police Ladies lost by 4-1, which meant that their hopes of making the final of this competition was cut short following that defeat to the host team. For head coach Isi Bazigi, his side faced a stronger team that unsettled them from minute 1 until the very end of the game.
We played with a team that was well organized, and they frustrate you to deny you to play the game. And when you don't have creative players at a point, this is how we are going to face the challenges, because many of our players were not creative enough, and they played certain pattern which really broke our midfield and then our defense line.
Yava believes that his side will have to recover from that damaging loss to ASEC Mimosa and prepare themselves for the third place match where they will face Usra from Burkina Faso.
So we allow them to keep crying, and then when of the what do you call it, the sadness in them, then we prepare them psychologically for the next game, which is also we can play for a pride.
That's Lawrence Beidu's reports from Yamoussoukro, and then the Police Ladies campaign and hopes of making it to the CAF Women's Champions League competition itself. Let's talk about the Democracy Cup next, where President Mahama, he's commended organizers for the initiative, saying it is the best way to educate the youth about democracy. He made these remarks when the Speaker of Parliament, Alban Bagbin, led a delegation to present the trophy to him ahead of Friday's game between Hatsabuk and Great Olympics at the Legon Stadium.
This cup is not just a trophy, it is a national symbol. It is an enduring reminder of democracy's value and our collective responsibility to safeguard it. The Speaker's initiative in instituting this cup is very commendable. By linking democracy with sports, he has created an innovative platform that engages the energies of our youth, inspires our citizens, and raises awareness about the centrality of democratic governance to Ghana's peace, stability, and progress. This Democracy Cup is mighty because it speaks directly to the youth. Through football, it communicates that democracy, like sports, demands rules. It demands fairness, discipline, and respect for one another. It teaches us that while competition is healthy, the ultimate goal is unity, progress, and nation building.
His Excellency John Dramani Mahama speaking there. Elsewhere, Manchester City, they've signed goalkeeper Gianluigi Donnarumma from PSG after selling Ederson to Fenerbahce in Turkey. City have paid £26 million for Donnarumma, who's joined them on a 5-year deal with the option of a further year. The 26-year-old had become surplus to requirements just a few months after helping PSG win the treble for the first time in the club's history, including the UEFA Champions League. But he was approaching the final year of his contract and he's moved on to pastures anew. Galatasaray, they've also signed experienced German midfielder Ilkay Gundogan from Man City on a free transfer. He's 34 and has agreed a deal until the end of the 2026-27 season with the Turkish champions. In England, Grimsby Town, they have been fined up to £20,000 for fielding an unqualified player in their famous Carabao Cup win over Manchester United. The Mariners were knocked out or they knocked out Premier League club Manchester United on penalties after the tie finished 2-2 after 90 minutes. They play in League 2 and they brought on midfielder Clark Odo, who had joined on loan the day before from Bradford City as his substitute, but later realized he had been registered 1 minute and 59 seconds after the deadline. And he came on in the 73rd minute and had his penalty saved by Andre Onana in the shootout, but they eventually went ahead to win that game. Well, the understanding we have is that Manchester United have elected not to pursue this matter and would allow Grimsby to continue in the EFL Cup. That's how we end the Joy Sports Center. My name is Victor Achitamaklo. Back to you, Kojo. Kojo, before you continue, I would like to know your thoughts on. Have you seen the ministry's budget breakdown?
Yes.
And item listed fuel. You've seen that one?
Yes, I've seen it.
Yeah, $5,000.
Yes. That's about 56 or 58,000 Ghana cedis for fuel.
But the GFA people to sometimes then they slack.
Why?
You The government is taking care of your fuel expenses through its sponsorship through GOIL.
Yeah.
You are writing to the same government to give you money to go and buy fuel.
Yeah.
Why? Why?
Maybe they need other fuel, not car fuel.
Aviation fuel, or something like that.
Fuel. Actually, thank you so much for bringing us the Sports Center. It's 8:04. Usually at 8 we bring you the Business Minute. But we are late this morning. Please accept our apologies for bringing you the Business Minute late, but it's here now, so enjoy this.
Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank, Ghana, we stand with you, and Anointed Electrical Generator Experts. Some oil marketing companies have started increasing prices of petroleum products at the pumps. The move is in line with industry projections that most of these firms will review their prices by some significant margin. Chamber of Petroleum Consumers is raising serious concerns about the state of the country's strategic petroleum reserves. Thus follows report that the country was last month hit by some product supply challenges due to issues with loading points at the country's ports. Bank of Ghana is taking some aggressive measures to deal with the recent liquidity issues and pressure on the Ghana cedi. To this end, the central bank has sold one of its highest amount in dollar auction to the markets. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank, Ghana, we stand with you, and Anointed Electrical Generator Experts.
And that was Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. Good morning. If you just tuned in, this is the Super Morning Show. Today we are looking at Akwatia, wrapping up our coverage on Akwatia. But obviously there will be some other issues that will come up in the course of the day. Joy News has got you covered. On radio, online, on TV, we've got you covered. And our big story is Akwatia this morning. Later this morning, we'll also be talking about converting waste to wealth. It's a big conversation we hardly have in this country. We only talk about waste when it starts raining, when Accra gets flooded, when there's a cholera outbreak. And we talk about waste as waste. But waste is a byproduct for other processes. For example, the plastic waste in your home or your office can be used by Macintosh Africa and other companies to make roofing sheets. Do you know that there's a company doing that here in Ghana? Your paper waste can be collected and recycled to make packaging. Your food waste can go into different streams and different value chains. So this morning, Raymond Okrofu will join me here on the Super Morning Show. He used to be the manager for Safisana, a company somewhere around Tema that converts waste into electricity. I think it's the first of its kind in the country. And he'll be joining us to talk about the opportunities in the waste ecosystem to create wealth, to give us a better environment. And it's all part of our Sustainability Month conversations. And Sustainability Month is brought to you with in partnership with Fidelity Bank, Believe with Us, Optima Solar Systems, and PwC. Our big stories this morning also brought to you by Telecel, Connecting Energies, Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Equity Health Insurance, here for you. If you've not won in the Telecel Too Much Money promo, you still have the opportunity to do that. There are over 7,200 winners who have already won 100 Ghana cedis each in the daily draws. We also have 53 winners who have won 20,000 Ghana cedis in the weekly draws. Not 20,000 cedis each in the weekly draws. And there are more winners to be rewarded. So dial *500# or download the Telecel Play app to opt into the Telecel Too Much Money promo for free. Then reload or bundle with 5 cedis and above, and you're on your way to winning. Even better, transactions on Telecel Cash double your chances in the promo. So don't miss your chance. Remember, you could be the lucky winner of the grand prize of 1.2 million Ghana cedis. Dial *500# now, or visit the Telecel Play app to opt in for free now. The Telecel Too Much Money promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Telecel, Connecting Energies. Let me say happy birthday to Auntie Betty Kwewa Ewa. This is from David, your son. And happy birthday to an amazing daughter, Jana Sefa Menka. May the infinite blessings of God Almighty abide with you all the days of your life. And may his purpose for your life be fulfilled. This is from your dad, your mom, and your brother Nunana. And good morning to you, Chumwa. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday to you, Chumwa. May God bless you and keep you going strong, rich, and healthy. You can listen to us live online, on X, on Facebook, and also on YouTube. 05511111997. So Akwatia has come. Akwatia is almost gone. There is a winner of the elections. Are you satisfied with the way the elections was conducted? Is Akwatia a great example of what we should be doing when it comes to by-elections? Are we spending so much on by-elections, and should we change the way we approach it? Your thoughts are welcome. 055111997. 05511111997. Akwatia is our big story, and we're also talking waste this morning. But hey, if you have any other issues that you want us to handle for you, your wish is our command. Send us a message, we'll do that for you here on the Super Morning Show. But your social media messages on the Super Morning Show brought to you by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief. Now it's back to school season, so all parents, guardians, students, and school administrators, EcoBank is being your backbone this season. If the thought of going back to school is giving you pressure, don't let it worry you. Talk to EcoBank. From paying your school fees to buying school supplies, accessing short-term loans to support school projects, EcoBank has a lot of stress-free solutions for you. For parents and guardians, you can pay your school fees using the digital first platforms of EcoBank. No matter where you are, Rapid Transfer lets you pay your fees directly to your school's account, fast and hassle-free. If you're a school administrator or school owner, they are offering you more than easy fee collection solutions. You can get asset financing to expand your facilities and working capital to keep things running smoothly for you. Now, this term, let EcoBank handle the stress while you focus on what matters. Learn more about EcoBank's back to school offers. Call EcoBank on 0800 003 2225 toll free for inquiries. And EcoBank is your back to school partner. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. We're going for a quick break. We'll be right back.
This September, under the theme Connecting the Next Generation of Entrepreneurs. For our young emerging entrepreneurs, this month is loaded with major vibes tailored to your growth and ambitions. Sharpen your skills at the Telecel Business Runway and the AI Workshop, and connect with other change makers at our very first Telecel Red Mixer, an exclusive networking event. There's more. Unlock tailored products designed to match your unique business goals this Telecel SME month. Your time is now to transform your genius into impact. Keep up with all the action by following Telecel on social media for updates, or visit our website www.telecel.com.gh/business.
Telecel, connecting energies.
We're trendy and youthful. We're UBA. We're here to make your life better, stress-free and easy. We go the extra mile, beyond your expectations. We will get it done and get it done very well now. UBA, best loans and more. UBA, best customer satisfaction. UBA, best digital solutions. UBA, Africa's global bank.
For best retail products, innovative offerings, loans made just for you, attractive interest rates, trading across Africa or sending money. If you want the best digital banking products, including chatting with you on WhatsApp and Facebook, turn to UBA, Africa's global bank.
Are you a business leader looking to secure the health and well-being of your team? Are you an individual seeking personal health protection for you and your family? At Equity Health Insurance, we know what good health means. That is why we offer comprehensive and competitive insurance plans that fit your needs.
Equity Health Insurance has been a game changer for my family. The Ebusian Health Plan provides coverage for us anytime we visit a medical facility.
My work colleagues and I receive the best of medical care from many hospitals, clinics, and pharmacies because we are signed up to an an Equity Corporate Plan?
Well, you heard them. Join the Equity Health Insurance family now. Visit our website at www.equityhealthinsurance.com for more information on our range of products and services. Contact us via email at info@equityhealthinsurance.com or call us on 050-1515-124 or 020-4269-562 and we are ready to assist you. Equity Health Insurance, here for you.
Announcing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing. Yes, from just 983 Ghana cedis, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited and free paper every month. Guess what? That's not all. Toners, repairs, and maintenance all are free. And oh, I'm not kidding at all. And we cover the whole country. Yes, the whole country. What are you waiting for? Just visit us at www.valexlease.com or call 0244-644048. I repeat, or call 0244-644048. Remember, terms and conditions apply. Valix Lease, affordable document management solutions.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Download it. You go enjoy it. In my Brahmin check. In my Brahmin check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Accra, Akraba to a new way of flying. ValueJet is now in Ghana, connecting you from Lagos to Accra, from Accra to the beautiful city of Banjul and back again. Whether it's business in Lagos, holiday in Banjul, or coming home to family here in Accra, we're bringing West Africa closer, one flight at a time. Reliability you can trust, fares you will love, and a welcome that feels like home. Book your journey now at www.flyvaluejet.com.
ValueJet, wings for everyone.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
I see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, is life worth living? Should I blast myself? I'm tired of being poor and even worse, I'm black. My stomach hurts, so I'm looking for a purse to snatch. Cops give a damn about a Negro. Pull a trigger, killing, he's a hero. Get it to the kids who the hell cares. One less hungry mouth on the welfare. First ship them, don't let them deal with brothers. Give them guns, step back, watch them kill each other. It's time to fight back, that's what Huey said. 2 shots in the dark, now Huey's dead. I got love for my brothers, but we can never go nowhere unless we share with each other. We gotta start making changes. Learn to see me as a brother instead of 2 distant strangers. And that's how it's supposed to be. How can the devil take a brother if he's close to me? I let it go back to when we played as kids, but then changed. That's the way it is.
Come on. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah.
I see no changes, all I see is racist faces. Misplaced hate makes disgrace to races. I wonder what it takes to make this one better place. Let's erase the wasted. Take the evil out the people, they'll be acting right. Cause both black and white and smoke tonight. And the only time we chill is when we kill each other. It takes skill to be real time to heal each other. And although it seems evident, we ain't ready to see a black president. It ain't a secret, don't conceal the fact. The penitentiary's packed and it's filled with blacks. But some things will never change. Try to show another way, but it's staying in the dope game. Now tell me what's a mother to do. Being real don't appeal to the brother in you. You gotta operate the easy way.
I made a G today,
but you made it in a sleazy way. Selling back to the kid.
I gotta get paid.
Music from Tupac. Title of the song is Changes. This song was sampled from Bruce Hornsby and The Range, The Way It Is. It's 8:20. You are still live on the Super Morning Show. And you have lots and lots and lots of your messages here in the studio. And talking about changes, Kofi says that for 2 days now, I do not see the contractor who is building the Pram Road. I don't see any of his equipment. I hope it's not what I'm thinking. Things are changing there, right? I used that road recently, and the contractor, the original contractor, if my memory serves me right, is BHM. And then First Sky also came onto the project site, and we saw that the project was seeing some action. There was a shift in the sense of urgency. But Kofi says that for the past 2 days he's not seeing that shift. He's not seeing equipment actively working. Now, what's wrong with that road is that because it's a general construction site, a lot of the space for vehicles to park and pick passengers and drop passengers have been taken over by construction, so it causes a lot of traffic on that particular road. So Minister of Road and our brother Suhuni, former journalist, now Deputy Minister of Roads and Highways, please find out what's happening there and get the people some solutions, get the people some help. People on the Pram Road, get them some help, Honorable Minister.
That's the way it is.
This message says, good morning. NDC will continue to win elections in Ghana if only they are vigilant as they did in December and yesterday. If they are vigilant, they could even win in some of the polling stations in Manshia and Bantama. Now this message says, good morning Kojo and the team. Why is the Black Stars budget in dollars? That's a good question. Why is the Black Stars budget in dollars when the BOG says that we should put everything into this? Maybe we can give them the excuse that they are traveling. The black, or they are not traveling. Is the game local?
Come on. I see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, it's like worth living, should I blast myself? I'm tired of being.
They are going to Chad. In Chad, they don't spend cities, so the budget should be in dollars.
Damn about a need, bro. Pull a trigger, killing. He's a hero. Get it.
Oh, Black Stars. Now this message says, good morning Kojo, Evans. NPP will keep losing until they apologize to Ghanaians for taking us for granted, and they should also understand that Ghanaians today are different from the Ghanaians of yesterday. Votes today are not based on party colors but works, and if the NDC also doesn't do their work, we are going to kick them out. Now this message says, we thank God for a peaceful election in Akwatia. The security services did well, but I believe sending 5,000 policemen to Akwatia was too much, and I believe the Ghana Police Service leadership can have another strategy next time. For instance, if we had 3 by-elections, are we going to send 5,000 or more men to those areas? If we had 3 by-elections simultaneously, can we afford to take 5,000 men to all these places? It seems you are spending too much on by-elections, and you must get back to the drawing board and do it better next time.
Oh, yeah, just the way it is. Oh, yeah.
I see no changes. All I see is racist faces.
And one of the sure changes is that you will grow old, you will get tired, you will go on retirement, And when you go on retirement, you need to keep going. And you can do that today. You can start planning for your retirement today with just 1 Ghana cedi. Yes, all you need to do is to join the Shield Cedi Crore a day pension plan from Shield Pension Trust. It's simple, it's affordable, it's flexible, and it gets better. When you sign up, you're automatically enrolled on the Dachi Apomodeng plan, which gives you medical insurance when you retire. So whether you're a banker, an IT expert, a civil servant, a trader, a politician, a freelancer, or just thinking ahead, just join the Shield Pension Trust family now. You can visit shieldpensiontrust.com or WhatsApp them on 050-915-0253 now. Shield Pension Trust, into the future with you. And this is Bruce Hornsby and The Range, taking you all the way to Kumasi. If Kumasi is your destination this weekend for business, a funeral, or leisure, you need to go to the Oak Plaza Suites. It's your ideal destination for the weekend. It's located in the prime area of Asokwa with easy access to all the parts of Kumasi. Look, I lived in Kumasi for 25 years, and Oak Plaza Suites is what they say they are. Yes, go there for comfort, for convenience, for quality. They provide you spacious suites, swimming pools, conference rooms, the best airport pickup service, and valet services. And for booking and enquiries, call them on 050-716-8268 or visit oakplazahotel.com or send an email to oaksuitesres@oakplazahotel.com.
They can't buy a job. Catches the poor old lady's eyes. Just for fun, he says, get a job. That's just the way it is.
Indeed, that's just the way it is. And this September, the Mining and Minerals Convention 2025 will host groundbreaking discussions on policy, regulation, investment, attraction, financing the mineral sector, digital gold, ESG, and sustainable mining. Join us from the 9th to the 10th, 2025 at Kempinski Hotel, Gold Coast City, Accra. The event will feature Honorable Julius Debra. He's the Chief of Staff of Ghana. He's the special guest of honor, alongside an impressive lineup of ministers, including the Minister of Lands, the CEO of the Minerals Commission, the CEO of the Gold Board, the Governor of the Bank of Ghana, and the CEO of the Ghana Chamber of Mines. It's a big event for you. It's the Mining and Minerals Convention. You need to be there if you have interest in the minerals and the mining space. Expect keynotes, panels, exhibitions, networking, and more. Register at miningandmineralsconvention.com or call 055-306-8743. Raymond Krofu is joining us in the next few minutes to talk about converting waste to wealth. It's a big conversation for us this morning on the Super Morning Show as part of our Sustainability Month. But if you are planning a board meeting, a team strategy meeting, or a conference and you need a conducive environment, you don't need to stress yourself. Aqua Safari is your solution. There are spacious conference rooms, beautifully designed with and equipped with modern state-of-the-art technology. That ensures that your meetings, your conferences, and your deliberations go well and are perfect for you. You also get a panoramic view of the Volta River in Big Ada. So call them today, 054-0110-190 now. That is 054-0110-190 now. Aqua Safari Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
Well, they passed a law in 64 to give those who ain't got a little more, but it only goes so far.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate our Pokwase branch at White House opposite Echo Block. Call us on 054 010 010-9493 and also 024-348-0334. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is a perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
This is Senna from the boat safety team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the ride insurance team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the record audio team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the customer support team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the boat safety team, by your side on every ride.
Do you know what that is? It's the sound of me.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our October intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Get ready for a world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 211 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
Do you know what that is? It's the sound of me looking into my Nido 23 grams promo sachet for a code so I can win in the Nido Obatampa promo.
Yes, the promo is back again, bigger and better.
Become one of the 5 lucky winners of a fully paid family getaway in Nido's Obatampa promo. Look inside your Nido 23-gram promo sachet for a code and dial *380*11# and follow the prompts for a chance to win big at Dipashimwampa. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. T's and C's apply.
Fly Emirates to 5 destinations in the Chinese mainland: Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, and Shenzhen. Relax in comfort on board with our world-class hospitality. Explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. With daily flights from Accra to the Chinese mainland via Dubai, you can enjoy convenient travel that fits around your business schedule. Fly Emirates. Fly better.
Roverman Productions, for our 17th anniversary, brings you an original play by Uncle White. Voices in my head.
Rod, if you don't leave, I swear I will kill you.
Let me help you. Take this gun and shoot me because I'm not leaving until I am done.
You think I'm joking? Leave by the count of 3 or I will shoot you.
Even if you count to 100, I will still be here.
1, 2, 3.
Date: September 5th, 6th, 7th, 12th, 13th, and 14th. Venue: National Theatre. Time: Fridays at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rate: 300 Ghana cedis. Available via Cobra short code *365*535# or on the Rover app or at all usual outlets. For inquiries, call 050-554-6010. WhatsApp 050-554-6030. Sponsors: Cobra and Gino Jollof Mix. Partners: National Theatre, Joy FM, Roverman Productions. 17 years of consistency and excellence. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Are you frustrated by late deliveries? When you're professional, no one install you AC and TV and the insurance kura. Essence a deal kesi every Max Buy abba. Better TVs, ACs, refrigerators, any washing machines. And Max Buy. Now enjoy free delivery and a professional installation within 24 hours. All within Accra and Tema at the comfort of your home. I send you absolutely free delivery and installation. Order online now at maxbuy.com.gh or visit selected Max Buy outlet to start shopping. For more details, call us on 054-401-9552.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castnet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Okoya cho mi de o fe mi acho nakaka bibi nkwe sa okodo mi o na me kwanje chemere ka mi o ro mi o na ma fi Susan bata so better ya kan you
Music from Famille featuring Akwatia. The title of the song is June, July, and that brings us to 8:36 a.m. On the Super Morning Show on Joy FM. My guest is with me in the studio. Raymond Okrofu is a chartered environmentalist, former manager Safisana Ghana Limited. Is the first company, and I believe is the only company in this country that is converting waste into electricity. Right? The waste from our manholes at home and our offices, it goes to Safisana and they convert it into electricity and organic fertilizer. And he's also a managing environmental consultant. He joins us this morning on the Super Morning Show for a conversation about converting waste to wealth, seeing waste differently. And Obeti played that song June, July from Famille, and every year since I started my media journey, every year in the month of June and July, we'll talk about flooding and we'll talk about waste. And we'll talk about how our drains get choked with waste, how our markets are dirty, and then there'll be a cholera outbreak and we'll talk about it. Last week, one of the big stories from the Oti region is the typhoid outbreak. And all these things have got to do with the water, waste, and the sanitation industry. Now, if you go to other countries in Europe and in North America and Asia, they are making a lot of money from waste. And waste actually is not seen as waste, it's seen as a resource. How do we also generate wealth from what we call waste? How do we strategically make waste a byproduct for production, wealth creation, rid our environment of pollution, and create better value for ourselves. That's the conversation we're having this morning. Ray is my guest this morning. Ray, it's been a long time. Good to see you this morning.
Kojo, thank you very much. It's good to see you again.
Where have you been hiding?
In the environment.
In the environment.
Yeah.
I don't remember where I saw you the last time, but at least I remember meeting you twice at Safisana. Yeah. At Kojo to come and see the excellent work you guys were doing then, which you still are doing.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
It's good to see you.
Good to see you.
Now, before we get into the conversation, let me tell you about the Absa Abapa account. If you want a little more in life without spending more, I recommend the Absa Abapa account to you. It's designed for people like us. We work so hard and we deserve more for less, okay? So go to any Absa branch. Get the Absa Abapa account. It's simple to open. It comes with a free GH Link card, access to loans up to 50,000 Ghana cedis when you need help. It also comes with high interest on savings, free SMS alerts to track every peso that you spend. And it comes with seamless mobile and online banking. So look, do yourself a favor. Go to any Absa branch now. Open your account today and get more. T's and C's apply. Your story matters. Absa. And if you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost, if you're looking for a vibrant student experience in a community that builds your confidence and equips you with real-world employability skills, the place to go is Lancaster University. Visit lancaster.edu.gh. You'll get to enjoy a lot of experiences at Lancaster in the campus in Ghana. And you also get the opportunity to go for exchange programs in the UK. So go to lancaster.edu.gh or email them admissions@lancaster.edu.gh or call them on 0248 656 274. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. And if you want to go to Asia, you want to go to China, you want to go and trade, and you want to enjoy the best when it comes to business trips, you want travel that fits your schedule, then you need to be talking to Emirates right now. Emirates is flying you to Beijing, Shanghai, Guangzhou, Hangzhou, Shenzhen, all in the Chinese mainland, with the convenience of daily flights from Accra via Dubai. And on board, you can relax in comfort and enjoy world-class hospitality, explore up to 6,500 channels of entertainment, and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. Get more from your business travel with Emirates, your gateway to the Chinese mainland. Fly Emirates, fly better. It's 8:41 time for our conversation, and we are talking about waste to wealth on the Joy Sustainability Month. It's the Joy Sustainability Month, brought to you in partnership with Fidelity Bank, Believe with us, PwC, and Optima Solar Systems. If you need solar systems in your home, just go online, Google Optima Solar Systems, go on Facebook, Optima Solar Systems. They have a lot of solutions for you, for your home, for your office, for your farm, for your factories. Optima has you covered. Talk to them today and get the best solar solutions. Ray, good morning once again. Raymond Okrofu is my guest, chartered environmentalist. We know chartered accountants.
Yeah.
Chartered environmentalist. Tell me about that.
Well, so those of us who studied environmental science, there is a body that regulates our activities. So you need to sit for their exam, the professional exam, and then if you pass, then you get recognized as a chartered environmentalist.
I want to assume that exam is very difficult because environmental studies is just like crazy.
Exactly. Yeah.
And how long have you been doing this?
Well, I've been in the environment space for close to 15 years now. Like you rightly introduced me, I started Safisana, and then I've moved on to some other things, but I still serve on the board of Safisana. So I'm still very much in touch, ensuring that what we started continues and even expand. Safisana is expanding now from Accra to Kumasi and other cities.
Oh, you're building one in Kumasi as well?
Yes.
Interesting. When we met, when we became friends, you didn't have grey hair. And I wasn't bald. Now my hair is not growing. You have grey.
Yes, that's true.
Now let's talk about the waste problem in the country.
Yeah.
Fortunately, this year we've not really had any big event that has brought the waste conversation to the fore.
Yeah.
Unless a few sports issues here, like the Medina intersection, Medina Market waste, and some waste issues around us. And a group like the Bus Stop Boys, because of the activities, you see a lot of work being done on social media. But waste has been a problem over the years. Have you seen any improvements based on the work you've done and where you stand in the industry?
Well, that's a big question, because not as much as we would have loved to see, because waste is still a problem for us, although it shouldn't be a problem. Especially the major cities, population is increasing, and then we see a lot of challenges managing the waste in the urban space. So yes, something is being done, but we see very little improvement, which is very unfortunate.
You mentioned the urban space. Is that to assume that waste management in the rural setup is better?
Not exactly, but because of the population in the urban space, we see the impact more in the cities than in the villages. But I can tell you that waste is actually a problem for almost every municipality in Ghana, especially liquid waste management in the hinterlands. I mean, in the cities we see the impact of solid waste more, but I can tell you that in the smaller towns and villages, managing liquid waste, especially fecal waste, is a big issue. There are no dumping sites, and then they just dump it in the nearby bushes, which is contaminating our groundwater, spreading diseases here and there. Sanitation is a problem in the whole country.
Over the years, we've spoken about investing in waste. We've spoken about waste policies and all that. Is it that the problem persists because of lack of investment or because of bad policies? What really is driving all these things we see in our cities and our urban areas?
Yeah, Kojo, thank you for that question, because the waste sector in Ghana is gradually becoming a graveyard for many policies.
It's becoming a graveyard.
In the last 10 years, I don't know how many policies we have developed to manage waste in Ghana. So many of them. But we only say with our mouths what we do not believe in our hearts. So we develop the policies, and then they never get implemented. For whatever reason, I don't know. Because waste should not be a problem. Waste should actually be a resource for us to use to generate income, to generate jobs, and also to make our environment clean. We are a nation of Christians, and then the Bible says cleanliness is next to godliness, and yet our environment is so filthy, and we worship God in that, which is not the best. But I can't imagine why we develop a lot of policies, so many strategies develop, and we just leave them to rot on the shelves.
I'm looking at the World Bank's Ghana Environmental Assessment Report. That estimates that the cost of pollution and waste in Ghana amounts to approximately $6.3 billion annually.
There you go.
Which is big.
Yes.
If you compare that to the 2017 GDP, that's about 11% of our 2017 GDP. Now, this cost includes damages from air pollution, water pollution, plastics pollution, e-waste, land degradation, deforestation, and coastal erosion. And air pollution is costing us about $2 billion annually, causing premature deaths, nearly 16,000 people each year, and major health issues, especially among children and the elderly. You mentioned groundwater pollution and water pollution. Is also, the damages is equivalent to about 3% of our GDP. And plastics pollution also severely affecting drainage systems and oceans, with over 3,000 metric tons of plastic waste produced daily. These are huge numbers. Huge. $6.3 billion. The estimated cost of pollution and waste in Ghana annually.
Exactly. What you don't have in that list is, or which cannot be quantified, is also the reduction of self-dignity. which also comes to us as a huge cost, because if we live in filthy environment, it doesn't speak well of us as human beings. We are put here for a reason, to make the environment clean for ourselves, and yet look at the kind of figures you are mentioning, and we keep on throwing monies at some of these things, and we don't see the results, which is very unfortunate. Yeah.
Is waste really waste, or is a resource we've not figured out how to optimize for better returns?
Fantastic. The name waste alone has a problem. We shouldn't be calling it waste, actually, because in recent time, people are carving all manner of names for it: material in transition, MIT, resource in transition, those type of things. And I think, yes, they are all good, because when we call it waste, it suggests that there's nothing we can do with it. But in actual fact, everything we call waste can be turned into something else. Everything, from the organics to the liquid waste to medical waste, to everything can be turned into something else, including even waste oil can be turned into something else. You and I were having a discussion about how cooking oil is transformed into something else, and then it's a huge thing that we should look at. So I don't think we are doing much for ourselves if we leave all these resources to go waste. There's a lot of money we can make from that.
And talking about cooking oil and about that company, so there's a company in Ghana that goes around collecting spent cooking oil. So you see all our restaurants and eateries, they'll fry using the same oil for, say, 3, 4, 5 times, right? Now, that spent cooking oil, this company doesn't let it go free. I don't want to use the word waste. They buy this spent cooking oil and process the cooking oil into biofuels, which they sell into the market and make a lot of money. So the opportunities for all of us to make money in the waste system.
Exactly. And there's actually a small factory now in Ho that is also doing that. But at a very small scale. I visited them a couple of months ago, and I was really impressed. Such a company must be given a push.
They are using cooking
oil, yes. Waste cooking oil to in fact, they refine it into biofuel, like you said, but it's at a very small level currently. But so they are using it in lamps and to generate some electricity in very small generators.
Wow!
So it's at a very small scale now, and if we are able to give a push to such a company, I'm sure we can make some money there as well.
This is the Super Morning Show. We are talking waste to wealth this morning as part of our Sustainability Month. My guest is Raymond Okrofu. Raymond is he's a chartered environmentalist. He's a former manager for Safisana Ghana Limited, a company that uses fecal waste and market waste basically to generate electricity and also make fertilizer. And he's also a managing environmental consultant. Raymond, we'll go for a quick break here.
Okay.
When we return, I'll be coming to you for you to give us the various segments of waste and the various opportunities in the value chain.
Okay.
But I don't know what you are doing on the 5th, 6th, 7th, 12th, and 13th of September. Uncle Ibo White's latest play, Voices in My Head, is coming up. It's in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, and it's Uncle Ibo White's 17th year anniversary. Now, it's showing on Fridays at 7 p.m, 1 show only. Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m, 2 shows only. Sundays at 1 p.m, 4 p.m, and 8 p.m, 3 shows. The rate is only 300 Ghana cedis, and there are loyalty discounts for patrons with the loyalty cards. So if you want to buy your tickets, you dial *365*535# on all networks, and you go to the Riverman app, or you come to the Joy FM front desk, the Shell shop at Dansuman, East Legon Airport and Community 11, Tema. Now, if you want to place large orders, you call 050-554-6010. The sponsors are Koba and Gino Tomato Mix, and communication partners M Notify and Logistics Movers. Riverman Productions, 17 years of consistency and excellence. Riverman Productions, be the difference. And if you want to venture into the aviation space, you need to go to Josh Training Institute. Programs include Foundation in Travel and Tourism, Consultancy in Travel and Tourism, Managing the Travel Business, Passenger Ground Services, air cargo introductory lessons, and a whole lot more. If you're a university student studying tourism, hospitality, languages, related fields, if you're a senior high school graduate eager to step into the industry, if you're a working professional looking to upgrade your skills, this is for you. For 4 months, you go through tuition, you get a 3-month real-world internship experience, and there is hands-on practical lessons and training for you. Call them on 025-745-7472 and find them at Asylum Down near the Asylum Down roundabout, or go to their website, justtraininginstitute.com. Classes are beginning. They are enrolling people, so don't miss this chance to train, certify, and launch your dream. Now, if you also need fuel, make that smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. This dawn when I was coming to work, there are about 6 Star Oil trucks, beautiful trucks, just ahead of me on the N1. I was like, yeah, that's Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. They have over 240 stations nationwide, and they give you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels. We are going for a quick break. When we return, Raymond will break down the waste industry, the various opportunities within the waste industry, and how we as a country can turn it around to our benefit, and how you can also make money from the industry. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Mr. Teacher, please, what happens when the children come to school? How is it that they leave home very neat and return looking so different?
No, stop action, mommy. All the learning and sports demands a lot of energy. So those sweat stains, torn uniforms, and dirty shoes, they show that your kids have been very active.
Hey, Samo!
Your jams need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast, now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further. Milo! This advert is FDA approved.
Join us for the 4th Made in Ghana Bazaar by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs with its stakeholders at the Accra International Conference Center. 5th to 7th September, 9 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. daily. Themed, Champion in Economic Diplomacy, Connecting Producers, Markets and Opportunities. Exhibitors include Ghanaian businesses and embassies. The bazaar promotes Ghana's products abroad and fosters international trade. Enjoy Latif Abubakar's Ghana Must Go and other vibrant entertainers plus free entry. Sponsors Ghana Exim Bank, GNPC Green Power Properties, Zonda Tech Ghana, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, GRA, Free Zones Authority, Ghana Shippers Authority, Upsol Consult, We Shop Africa and B5 Plus. Beverage partner, Twillium Industries, clothing partners, ATL and Wooden, official media partners, GBC, Multimedia and SP Agency. The 4th Made in Ghana Bazaar at AICC, 5th to 7th September. Connect and promote Ghana's goods to the world.
Junior, your school bus will soon get here. Hurry up.
Mommy,
My hand is aching me and I'm feeling cold. Honey, Junior's temperature is too high and he feels feverish.
Oh, baby. So you didn't give him the Encamol paracetamol syrup that I gave you the last time?
Oh, no, I forgot.
Okay, you know what? It's not too late. Just give him Encamol and he'll be fine in no time. Encamol paracetamol syrup, a strawberry-flavored paracetamol syrup, and it's specially made for children aged 3 months to 12 years. It helps manage pain like headaches, teething pain, and fever. And guess what? Because of the strawberry flavor, the kids enjoy taking it.
I can tell from the way he's licking his lips. And look at how he's jumping around. Hurry up and go to school, Junior.
Yes, now you can get Encamol paracetamol syrup in all pharmacy shops. For bulk purchase, go to NK Pharma head office, Abelinkwe, or call 050-658-8315. This advert is FDA approved.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello, bro. Good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is?
Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there. Anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. The sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lily rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lily rice. Lily rice, yenimno fritite. This advert is FDA approved.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Welcome back. This is the Super Morning Show. My guest this morning, Raymond, chartered environmentalist. We are talking about waste to wealth as part of our Sustainability Month conversation. Now, Ray, before we went on the break, we're talking about how we see waste differently, the opportunities in the various value chains, and how we can create wealth, and also opportunities for people to make money out of waste. Over to you to take us through.
Yeah, thank you. So first of all, let's characterize waste broadly into two big groups. We have the solid, and then we have the liquid.
Okay.
So we'll come to the liquid, but let me first take the solid waste. So when you take the solid waste as we see it, there are various components of the waste. So the biggest component is the organic part. So in Ghana, we say that the solid component has about 60% to 65% of organics, and that's a huge potential for compost production, for biogas generation, like what we do in Safisana. For example, we take the waste from the market, from the abattoir, from other places, chop bars, and then put it through a system. We harvest the gas from it, we ferment it, harvest the gas, and then the dry matter, we compost it as organic fertilizer. So that's, just processing solid waste, you can get about 3 different outputs. You have the gas, which is used for electricity generation, and by the way, you said it's the first company in Ghana making waste to energy. It's actually first in West Africa, the whole of West Africa. So it's the first grid connected biogas plant. So there are small ones, but the ones that is connected to the grid is the first one in the whole of West Africa. And like I said, we are expanding to Kumasi and other cities very soon. So apart from the electricity, you can also compost the dry matter for organic fertilizer, and even the water that comes out of the digester can be cleaned for irrigation because it's full of nutrients. So just one waste stream, you get 3 different components from it, and that's a lot of money if you do it very well.
So in our attempt to increase electricity access across the country, for example, in the rural areas and in far away places, off-grid areas, in some of the places we call overseas.
Exactly.
Instead of spending so much money to get, say, Gridco and ECG to extend lines to these places, this your waste to energy solution could easily be deployed in those places to create value.
Fantastic. Once you have enough waste to generate the volume of gas we are talking about, it can perfectly suit what we call the standalone systems. So you don't need to extend the grid lines and buy transformers and all that, which adds to the cost of electricity. You can put it on island communities, you can put it in hard to reach areas, mountainous places, and then you can generate your gas, produce electricity on site, and just do it through a mini grid system, which is will reduce the cost of the electricity drastically. So that's how it works.
So places like Afram Plains, for example, where there's a lot of cattle rearing, there's a lot of farming, they can just take a lot of the cattle waste, bring it in, produce electricity and distribute to the local area. Then they take the fertilizer, which is a byproduct from the process, for the farming.
Exactly. You have said it just the way it should be said, because that's the way that system is designed to work. Okay. So so that's the organic component, which is the biggest part, and it's also the most difficult part, because that is the part that smells when you take the entire waste meal. When the organic component is fermenting, that is what brings out the stench. And if you can handle it in this way, put it through a digester system, you trap all the smell and then monetize the smell, basically. And that's how it works. Now, the other component you can talk about is also there's something we call the residual waste, or the inert materials. Because we don't segregate waste, and then we just mix everything together in Ghana, it makes the inert materials component quite high. That's about 20% of the entire waste we generate is considered inert, because the organics mix up with some plastics, and you can't really do much with those ones. Those are the ones we consider inert. Or sometimes materials, fabrics getting rotten, mix up with organics. You can't really do much with that. Those are the ones we consider inert. But even that, there are technologies that can squeeze out the organics even out of that. But that one we are talking about high tech. We can do the very simple things for now. Make sure we segregate waste, get the organics out, and plastics, very important. Plastics is a lot of money. It's nuisance as we see it around. But if you do it very well, segregate plastics very well, you can produce pellets out of it. People are using plastic to do concrete blocks and tiles. You mix the plastics with sand, and then you have there's a company again in Ashaman doing that now currently. These are companies we need to promote, because look at the havoc plastic is causing in our society. If we can get 2 or 3 of those companies, large scale, dotted around Accra, we will be solving the plastic problem to a very large extent.
So there's a company that takes plastic waste to produce tiles.
Yes.
I also recently discovered that Macintosh Africa is using plastics.
Yes.
Plastic waste.
Exactly.
That is the sachet from pure water. Let me use the street expression, pure water sachets, to make roofing sheets.
Yes.
So in an industry like this, someone like Woberty and I could say we are partnering, get a truck, and aggregate plastic and sell to these companies to use to.
Fantastic.
So there's a business opportunity.
There's a business opportunity in there. Yes. And then we also have a lot of paper products in the waste. Paper is also something that is easily recyclable. You can turn paper into toilet roll, you can turn paper into cardboards, you can turn paper into egg crates and all those things. And we import all these things from China and other places, which we can easily produce. It's not difficult at all to produce egg crates from recycled paper. It's not difficult at all to produce cardboard from recycled paper. So there's a lot of opportunity in there as well. And then as for the metals, we hardly see them because there's a lot of value in the metals.
Yes.
But that's also a major component of our waste stream, because you see the boys going around with those tricycles picking all the metals all the time. So that is because there's a lot of money to be made from the metals.
So in all our waste challenge,
yes,
because the people in the metal industry really built a very good value chain.
Exactly.
Now their business is even becoming a threat on the city.
Thank you.
To the point where people are stealing.
They are stealing
all
the
sorts of
cooking pots.
metal accessories. Not even that. Even road furnishings.
Yes, exactly.
They are stealing also. So waste actually, when you build the value chain and the industry very well, becomes an asset that becomes irresistible. Like now metal waste has become an irresistible asset.
Yes, and it generates a lot of jobs.
What lessons can the other segments learn from
this?
The metal industry?
I think we need to put value in the various components. Once there's value, like I'm saying, we spend a lot of money to import crates from China and other places.
Egg crates?
Yes, egg crates.
Wow.
It's imported. If we can do that, I know there are some companies in Tema doing it, but also they are not able to meet the local demand, so people import some of those things. We can create those things here and generate a lot of wealth out of that. So there's a lot to be done, and we just need to encourage ourselves and see waste as a resource and not as waste, and then we can make a lot of money. Then there's also a big component: textiles, very, very important. So in the waste recycling or the waste management sector, we have recycling and upcycling. So textile, for example, can be upcycled. Upcycling simply means that you don't do anything to change the form in which the thing is. You just turn into another thing. Like I'm sure you've seen sachet water rubbers being turned into bags, so market bags. That's upcycling. You can take jeans, for example, cut it and then just sew bag out of it or purse out of it. That's upcycling. So all those things can generate a lot of income for people. So we need to look at that. And of course, some of the textile materials can also be recycled completely. So there's again a long chain of activities in that area as well. And then we also have glass, which is something that can also easily be recycled, very easily.
But do we have businesses doing that here?
Oh yeah, some of the pharmaceuticals and breweries do their own bottles.
Okay.
Yeah, so
locally.
Yes, locally. Yes.
And they use waste glass.
Exactly. They take the glass from. I think even Kasapreku does a bit of that.
Okay.
So yeah, they do that and bottle their.
Why do we not know about it to take advantage of it?
Yeah. Well, it's up to us.
Or you, the chartered environmentalists, have captured the market.
Okay, so anyway, not necessarily. I mean, it's there for all of us. You just have to plug yourself in the chain and then discover, one or two areas where you can function effectively, and then the job is there for all of us.
Raymond, so. You've explained everything from organic waste to paper to glass to plastics.
And let me say just one word about the liquid side as well. That's also huge potential in there. Again, in Safisana, we mix the solid with the liquid waste. Which includes fecal waste. So some of the trucks come to the site and dump the liquid content into the digester, mix up with the solid waste, and out of that we generate gas, and that can be done in the villages where these facilities are not there, or even in the cities where these facilities are not readily available. The truck drivers, they just dump it in nearby bushes. They contaminate the groundwater, like I said. They contaminate runoff water. They contaminate, the entire environment, and even the stench. Meanwhile, this can be done in a proper way. There's another threat that we need to talk about. That is oil. Apart from the edible oil, industrial oil is also a huge source of contamination. I'm sure if you change the oil in your car, you don't know where it goes.
I don't know.
So those are some of the things that we need to be careful about. Industrial oil or engine oil can be recycled. There's technology that can recycle it. So along that chain also, a lot of activities can be developed.
So Raymond, waste is a resource.
Yeah.
But if I put you in a car right now and you drive for 10 minutes from Joy, anywhere around,
yes,
you see this resource all over the place.
Yeah.
Why is it so?
There are many reasons. I think, first of all, the system we have put in place to manage the waste is not working. We pretend to decentralize waste collection. We said these assemblies to be, or MMDAs should be in charge of waste management, but that system is really not working. You see a lot of informal economy workers or informal sector workers driving the tricycles, collecting the waste. They look around, nobody is watching them, and then they dump it. They have to run and go and collect another one. So that system has to be looked at very well. Secondly, because we don't segregate waste as source, is also a problem. So solving that aspect, also we have to pay attention to a lot of education. People must understand that for waste to be managed properly, they have to come in different components. But if we don't do that, the waste is mixed up. It's very difficult to handle or to make, to recycle. Like I mentioned, these components have to be done separately. So if you mix it up, it's a problem. And that is one of the reasons why we are not able to channel this into the various chains. So I think basically it comes back to us ourselves and then the system we have put in place.
So you said the system we've put in place is not working.
Yes.
And we pretend to decentralize waste management. And then you've also mentioned a bit about public education and our own contribution.
Yes.
In your own way, how do we make the system work?
Okay. Thank you for that question. I think to make the system work, there are two things that one of two things must happen. There should either be an incentive, or there should be for whoever is generating the waste. So an incentive, for example, for if you generate waste and segregate it very well, you have an incentive. Or there should be punishment for not doing so.
Okay.
One of them must happen. That's how I see it. And the first one, incentive system, is more sustainable, and then it is easier to implement because you can't go about punishing everybody who doesn't segregate their. But if there's an incentive system, and I can give you an example that we implemented effectively in Ashama. When we started, we thought that we're just building a processing plant where we process the waste. So people would naturally bring their waste for us to we even charge them for dumping at our site. That was how the model was designed. But we were wrong. We noticed that people rather want to sell their waste to us. So we went to, but our model is such that we also don't want to buy waste. So that was the nexus we needed to overcome. So we went to the market and noticed that there's a lot of organic waste in the market, and yet people are not willing to bring it to us and pay for dumping. So let me use the tomato seller as an example. The tomato seller, at the end of the day, she's not able to sell maybe half the basket of tomatoes. They are getting rotten, so she has to go and dump it in a Zoom Lion container in the corner of the market and pay 5 cedis for dumping. Then they say, why don't you give this to her? Come and dump it at our side, even for free. They said, no, I came to the market, I couldn't sell my tomatoes, I should give it to you to do electricity for free. No, I will not do that. They said, okay. But then, so what we ended up doing is that we gave these women in the market very clean containers with lids, and then throughout the day, they put in their organic component, like the tomatoes. All the rotten ones are going into that container that has a very clean lid, so it doesn't smell. Then we have some tricycles we bought for some boys within the town. They drive through the market 2 or 3 times a day and lift those clean containers and bring to our site. Now you see, if the tomato woman is able to do the segregation very well, at the end of the day, she's left with some maybe biscuit wrapper she bought in the afternoon, and something that she would dump, let's say, once a week and pay the 5 cedis once a week to Zoom Lion instead of every day 5 cedis. So that's an incentive exactly. So instead of paying directly to the woman for the rotten tomatoes, you give it to us for free. Our boys will come and lift it themselves. You save your money, your 5 cedis every day, and then you pay it only once a week. So that's a lot of win-win situation for everybody in the chain. So these are some of the things we need to think about and then make it work for all of us.
I'm sure there are lots of people asking what other ways can they also make money in the waste system. When we return from this break, I want you to give us those ideas how all of us can make money from waste and convert waste to wealth and get rid of the pollutants from our environment. But let me remind you also that the Kundum Festival is coming up. It's starting this Sunday to next week Sunday. So this coming Sunday to next week Sunday. It's happening in the Western region in Axim. Now, this annual harvest and religious celebration of the Ahanta and Nzima people brings communities together to thank God for abundance and drive away evil spirits through traditional drumming and dancing. And it's also an opportunity for you to visit Axim, okay? If you've never been to Axim, this is a great opportunity to visit Axim, see the culture, the rich heritage of the people of Axim, the Ahanta and the Nzima people. There will be energetic cultural performances. There is the grand feast with local delicacies cooked on the sacred Kundum fire. Miss Kundum pageant will also happen, and there's a thrilling football gala which is also happening. And this football gala, Musa Dankwa should give us the odds. Musa Dankwa should give us the Kundum football gala odds. If you want to explore Axim's hidden gems, the stunning beaches, Fort St. Anthony, and the historic houses like Amakwando and Park Grant House, be with us from Sunday, this coming Sunday, to next week Sunday. Spend the whole week in Axim and enjoy. There's also a special concert with Kofi Kinata and a host of other acts that will be happening at the Victoria Park. So join us this September. It's all about Axim, it's all about Kundum, it's unforgettable culture, history, and entertainment. And if you are also in Koforidua, there's something extraordinary which is about to hit the heart of the capital city of the Eastern region. Is the Go Ye project. Now, from the open streets to busy offices, from classrooms to corridors of government departments and agencies, from markets to hospitals, schools and colleges, the Full Gospel Men's Fellowship, the Full Gospel Businessmen's Fellowship International, the largest Christian businessmen's organization in the world, is invading every space in Cove Town. Whether you're a student, a trader, civil servant, a CEO, God is calling you right where you are. There'll be outreaches to schools, colleges, universities, markets, taxi ranks, trotro stations. They'll go to Mobile One, they'll go to Daddy's Bar, they'll go everywhere. Okay, and prepare for an electrifying rally at the Koforidua Nat Hall on Thursday, 11th of September. Time is 6 p.m. There's an open-air crusade at the Jackson Park on Friday, 12th September, also at 6 p.m. Lives will be touched, you'll be set free, purpose will be ignited. Koforidua, this is not an event, it's a movement. Join us for this. And the grand finale of the Energy Commission Senior High School's Renewable Energy Challenge is here. Presec Legon at the Dome Senior High School, Ahantaman Girls, Ola Girls, Kenya Say, Damongo Senior High School, Dabopa Technical Institute are competing for the ultimate title of Ghana's Clean Energy Champion. It's happening on Tuesday, 7th October at the Accra International Conference Center at 10 a.m. It will be live on Joy News at 10 a.m. prompt. And this challenge is powered by the Energy Commission and the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition in partnership with the Ghana Education Service and the Ghana TVET Service, with support from GIZ, Ashesi University, Water River Authority, Greenfield Ambassadors, Star Oil, and the PURC. Media partners are Joy News. We are going for a quick break. When we return, quick tips on how to make money in the waste ecosystem. Raymond is still with me here. Stay with us.
Always busy on the go. Tap the app, you're good to go. Big dreams, little time. There's a boat for you to ride. Every single time, yeah. Morning rush to the late night grind. Work to home and gig to gig. Smooth and easy ride and vibe. Safety toolkit by your side. Use code Keep Moving 50 for 50% off your first 3 rides. Download the boat app now. Make moves with phones.
Do you know what that is? It's the sound of me looking into my Nido 23 grams promo sachet for a code so I can win in the Nido Obatampa promo. Yes, the promo is back again. Bigger and better.
Become one of the 5 lucky winners of a fully paid family getaway in Nido's Obatampa promo. Look inside your Nido 23-gram promo sachet for a code and dial *380*11# and follow the prompts for a chance to win big at Dipashemwampa. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. T's and C's apply.
Looking for a university that sets you apart? Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509-551-609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. What do you do when you need some money? You go free hustle, you go bread, but you need some luck today. Just dial *712 hash, make you play the game and win, oh. Buy for your mama, buy for your papa, buy for your brother and your sister and your crew. From 1 city to 5K, you don't need much, not much to play. Just dial *712 hash, luckiestlotery.com. Play the game, play the luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah.
You could be the luckiest.
Ghana, the wait is over. The grand finale of the Energy Commission Senior High School Renewable Energy Challenge is here. Watch as 6 outstanding schools, Presbyterian Boys SHS Presekli Gone, Adidome Senior High School, Ahantaman Girls Senior High School, Ola Girls Secondary School Kenyase, Damongo Senior High School, and Dabopa Technical Institute compete for the ultimate title of Ghana's Clean Energy Champion. Join us on Tuesday, 7th October 2025 at the Accra International Conference Center at 10 a.m. Who will rise to the top? Catch the thrilling finals live on Joy News at 10 a.m. prompt. The Senior High School Renewable Energy Challenge is powered by the Energy Commission and the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition in partnership with the Ghana Education Service and the Ghana TVET Service, and with support from GIZ, Ashes University, Volta River Authority, Greenfield Ambassadors, Star Oil, and the PURC. Media partner, Joy News.
Welcome back. We are still live on the Sustainability Month on the Super Morning Show. Some of your messages. This one says, "Good morning. Kindly organize a clip of the ongoing conversation on waste. We need to circulate it widely. We are streaming online, so we will share the clip again." And somebody is asking us what is wrong with us, that we are sitting on money and we are not really taking advantage of this.
Yeah.
This one says, say a big thank you to your guests for this conversation. Let them know how very valuable this conversation is and needs to be disseminated widely. So, Raymond, thank you so much for sharing your expertise with us this morning. I know we can go on and on and on and on and on, but these are, like I always say on the Sustainability Month, now the month of August is the Joy Sustainability Month. So we are going to have these conversations every year, but it doesn't only stay within the month of August. We will bring them into other day pass and other conversations so that together we'll build the Ghana we want and leave a legacy for future generations. But before we went on the break, I asked for you to give us some tips how we can make money from waste.
Thank you. So, in fact, there are so many ways. All the component of waste I mentioned, all of them have potential money-making opportunities. So, you see, the chain is very long. So you just have to plug in yourself at one point of the chain, whether you want to do aggregation, you want to do transportation, you want to do, all those things in the chain can give you a lot of money. I remember some time ago, I was working with some group of environmentalists, and then one of the things we're promoting is to see if we can even get there are a lot of fan clubs, a lot of youth groups around. Just encourage them to pick plastics around their area, aggregate it, and they can sell it for a lot of money to fund their own activities in the groups.
Yeah.
Some schools can even do that to improve internally generated funds. And I mean, even at home, if you want to save money, I'm sure your waste collection company comes to pick your waste X number of times in a week. If you're able to segregate your the component, the organic component, and compost it at home, you reduce the volume of waste, and then the company that picks your waste comes a less number of times, and that is money you are saving.
Yeah.
And that's money you are saving. You can do that for plastic, you can do that for organics, you can do that for other components of the waste, and that will give you a lot of money. So there are many ways that people are doing this. If you have a bit of resources, you can go into the processing or the recycling itself. Lot of money to be made. You can join forces with other people, get the plant and then process the waste. And I mean,
so there's an opportunity for investors. It's not a captured market.
Not at all. The market is so big, and it's evolving very fast. People are using technology. There's AI system now being deployed in Kenya, for example, right here in Africa. They're using AI system to do source segregation, and so the market is evolving very fast. So much is happening.
Is it true some countries are importing waste to process?
Yes, we heard that about Switzerland some time ago, but I mean, to some extent, yes, it's true. Even in Ashaman, where our Safisana plant is, Ashaman generates close to 100 tons of waste a day, and the plant is designed to handle about 35 tons. But we are not able to get the 35 tons within Ashaman because of the mixed nature of the waste. So we have to go to Tema.
Importing waste
exactly.
From other
so
wow.
That's very possible.
We will import you again and bring you to continue the conversation.
Exactly.
There's even a conversation on agric waste management. There's a lot to talk about. Ray, promise me that when we call you again, you'll come, because we are not done with this conversation. Thank you so much, Raymond, for joining us this morning to talk about waste to wealth here on the Super Morning Show. We have a lot more coming up for you on the show, but if you've not been to Aqua Safari, go there. Give them a call on 0800 110 190. It's a place to go for your ultimate waterfront getaway. And if you've also not really stocked your office and your home and you want the best stationery, the best books, everything is back to school season, you need to talk to Kingdom right now. They are offering you a generous 10 to 20% discount on all school items, including pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and more at their branches in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takoradi, Winneba, and Cape Coast. So parents, teachers, students, rationale, give them a call on 0302 764 209 or shop online on kingdomstoreonline.com. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Sasso, sasso, si come tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, si come tonton preko. Edrana drami ne buseshe. Yeah, how can see any malaria? Minya me pone me sasso spray. Every mosquito start to run away. Tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Come tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die demonstronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
The winning season is back, but this time I am collecting the wins like jollof at a wedding. The luckiest season 3 is here. Your chance to flip your luck or maybe your bank accounts too.
2 easy ways to join. Dial *712#. Hit 1 to buy for you or 2 to gift a friend. Feeling lucky? Pick 1 for a random number or hit 2 to choose your own. Pay with mobile money. Done. You're in.
Or go to theluckiestafrica.com, click community tickets, choose your number or let the system do so for you. You can buy a ticket for your boo or your favorite barber. Pay with Momo or card if you're abroad.
1 ticket could turn your 1 Ghana cedi into 500 times more. And the whole community could win 10 times over.
Dial *712# or log on.
Let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
Joe, yeah, knock 'em well. It a fit. Adjust 60 degrees. It enter. Hey, boss, this one to eat crack. The first one it be so no you spoil am. What I go tell my customer? This be the fake pipe crack.
Get the king of all pipes and stop these excuses. DPS Pipes. When I say DPS, it's durable, premium quality, safe, and suitable for domestic, industrial, and agricultural use. Why choose inferior? Go for DPS Pipes. Comes in variety of colors and shapes. Choose the king. Avoid excuses. DPS Pipes. Pipe Munginahini. Call 0543 662 727. Locate our factory off Spintex Road, Coca-Cola Down. DPS Pipes. Connecting you to life.
In every community, the skyline is dotted with uncompleted buildings. Some at the foundation and others at lintel or roofing level. Each one tells a story, a dream, a home in the making, because home ownership remains one of humanity's greatest desires. Wherever you are on this journey, whether you are breaking ground, building up, or simply furnishing your space, the Joy News EcoBank Habitat Fair is designed with you in mind. Join us from Friday, the 12th of September to Sunday, the 14th of September 2025 at Good Park near Accra Mall for Joy News EcoBank Habitat Fair 3rd Clinic 2025. Let's help turn your home ownership dream into a lived reality. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, partners the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair and brought to you by Drive EVGH. Drive into a sustainable future. Virtual Security Africa. Security for all. Safety and home solutions. You think of a door? We have it. Superlock Technologies Industries Limited. You deserve the best. DPS Pipes, connecting you to life. Elegant Homes and General Construction Limited, where quality meets value. Gold Key Properties, transforming the landscape. Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app. App Bako, Services Bibre. Special Gardens, Memorable Living. DBS Industries Limited. We truly are your roof masters, door masters, the best indoors. Lesh Fortune Limited, unleashing luxury with perfection, one space at a time. LandlordAfrica.com, bringing the real estate industry to your doorstep. The Builders Market, bathroom, get it right. Right House Energy Limited, let's build smarter energy together. Masters in solar installation, Syntex Tank, Air Strong, Air Tough, Interplast. We make sure water reaches you, even in space. Yolben Security Doors, protecting lives and properties. Clifton Homes, beautiful homes, wise investment. Western Villas, where dream meet reality. EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair 2025. Dream it, own it, live it.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
It's 9:39 a.m. This is the Super Morning Show, and it's time to talk about a topic which is very, very important to me. There's not enough help in the system, but there are lots of people who need help. But we have people with enough passion and help who are giving people hope, and it's time for all of us to join forces and do this together. And I'm talking about leukemia. You may know somebody who has it. You may know somebody who is suffering. And together, I believe that we can do this and go to their aid. So I've been joined by the Leukemia Project Foundation. The month of September has been set aside to raise awareness and to galvanize support to help people dealing with leukemia. And one of my favorite people, all the people I know in this world called Gerald are called Uncle G. So Gerald Boateng, H.O. Boateng, he's the president of the Leukemia Project Foundation, is with me here in the studio. Uncle G, good morning.
Good morning, Kojo.
How are you?
Very well, thank you.
It's good to see you.
Thanks, God.
Yes, and it's even better that we are talking about this passionate project of yours. We also have in the studio Rod Guthridge. He's a professional polo player, and he was just telling me that the youngest African, or the first African to play professional polo.
First Ghanaian.
Yeah, first Ghanaian to play professional polo started at the age of 15.
Yeah, 50.
50.
Yeah.
I heard
so
15.
It's not too late for you. That's
it's not too late for me. Okay.
That's Nane.
I'm not even 40, so I have enough years to learn how to play polo. Yeah. Yes, and we will be joined on the phone by Chief Alhassan Andani. He's also on the board. Chairman of the Leukemia Project Foundation. He's also joining us on the phone to talk about the month and the activities. Welcome, gentlemen.
Well, thank you.
I want to start.
We're here with the Accra Polo Club as well.
Yes, the Accra Polo Club. It's always good to see some of your videos and sometimes see some of the games. I've been there a couple of times to see some of the games, and as you said, I will join. But let's focus on the project and the foundation. Tell me about the foundation, why you set it up, what you do, and how we can all help.
Thank you very much, Kojo. Talking about leukemia has always been very touchy for me, but hopefully I'm here on a very happy note, so I won't sing solo. But the Leukemia Project Foundation is a foundation that was established by a survivor and 2 hematologists, Ghanaian hematologists, a Ghanaian survivor and 2 hematologists. And the whole idea was that it costs so much to get proper and successful care for leukemia patients. So she thought that it was necessary to bring that advanced care home so that we reduce the time of waiting, the cost of going abroad, and then just give better hope to people that will be affected by leukemia. And leukemia, I mean, no disease is anybody's friend, but particularly leukemia, which the causes have not been found and everything, and there isn't a proper cure. It's nobody's friend at all. You know, so it was very important that we look in that direction where there wasn't any focus on. So in very simple terms, because of time, that's what the Leukemia Project Foundation is. So until now, we have been just supporting leukemia patients, helping them raise funds for some care, giving them some support, and the caregivers some encouragement. But now, thankfully, and thanks to God, Kolebu Teaching Hospital has joined, partnered with Leukemia Project Foundation to establish a center for hematology and clinical genetics in Kolebu, so that we'll need the support of all the other departments in Kolebu. And we think that it may not be a final solution, but it will be more than the biggest part of the solution to help leukemia patients.
For people who don't know what leukemia is, can you briefly tell us what it is?
So I won't pretend to be an expert on that, but I know I've had friends that we've lost friends from leukemia, and I know it's a very strange blood disorder disease where the blood cells are either fighting each other or misbehaving and causing such reduced immune system and all that. But I mean, at another time, this is a whole month, so we're raising awareness. So at the appropriate time, the experts will come here and they'll explain and create awareness.
So what are we doing?
Blood disorder.
What are we doing this month?
Cancer.
Any planned activities for the month?
Well, so this month mainly is the Orange Month. That's the Leukemia Month. We're trying to create awareness on leukemia and other related blood disorders, and also create the opportunity for people to understand and learn, and the opportunity to raise more funds to really we're almost cutting the sword for the construction of this center. So one of the main things I'm happy to say, that's why I'd like to thank the Accra Polo Club to they are also opening their season this month, and the season opens with a Captain's Cup. So the Captain's Cup is a polo tournament, but the Captain's Cup this year has been dedicated to Leukemia Project Foundation to help us. That kind of brand association, you know, the Polo Club is a high net worth private members club. So we bring in the news or getting them to help us promote them in among certain classes of society is very, very important to us. So that's one of our main programs this month.
I guess that's where somebody like Rod.
That's where Rod, the captain and the president come in.
Yes. Rod, tell us about the Captain's Cup. When is it happening?
Well, good morning, and lovely to be, and thank you for inviting me, especially for this Captain's Cup, which is actually the Leukemia Foundation is actually quite close to my heart, because I have a sister who is a cancer survivor and a nurse, and so also with her experience, she's treated many people with the disease, and it's not nice, and it's not, like Gerard says, it's not your friend. So as polo players, and we do a lot of these things for worldwide, for Pink Days, etc., I don't think there's one polo player in the world that wouldn't like to do something to try and give back to the community. And of course, it's an awareness, and if we can get the right things, equipment, and hopefully get earlier detection, you know, for patients and people who are sufferers. So we as a polo community are coming together to put this on, and it's going to be run today. We're having our first tournament, our first 2 games, starting at 3 o'clock. And then we're going to be playing on Saturday and Sunday, and of course we invite everybody to come along. I'm sure there will be lots to do and functions and things to go at the polo, and of course the excitement of seeing people running around on horses, you know, hitting a polo ball. And we've got such a wonderful cross section of people. We've got ladies, we've got young guys, we've got seasoned polo players. Our captain has done a very good job in spreading, you know, balancing the teams out. It's going to be very competitive, I can assure you.
And this is happening at the Accra Polo Club?
It's happening at the Accra Polo Club, starting today. And then we'll carry on Saturday, and then come to a final, I would imagine, on the Sunday.
And you're opening the Polo Club to the general public to come and see the games and support the foundation.
I would imagine so. Yes. I think that is the ultimate.
It's free. You just have to donate something to the
Leukemia. As long as obviously we're trying to encourage people to donate and come forward with whatever they can do, but obviously the support and also Polo's a lovely day out. It's a lovely day out. I mean, you bring your picnic, you come and sit on the side of the pitch, the kids have got a playground to run around on, and it's a great day out. It's a great day to meet your friends and socialize.
And we also have Chief Alhassan Andani on the line. Chief is the chairman of the Leukemia Project Foundation. Chief, good morning. How are you?
I'm well, thank you very much.
It's so great to hear your voice this morning on the show, Chief, and I hope
thank you.
Business and everything. And congratulations! I saw that you are the chairman of one of the new boards, so you are adding on to your responsibility, Chief.
Let's go with the premier for
now. Now, Chief,
that's a story for another day.
I know how dedicated you are to growth, to community support, and everything. As chairman of the Project Foundation, what do you tell Ghanaians? How do we support you and the foundation to deliver the help that patients need, that the system needs to bring some hope and joy to people suffering from leukemia?
Thank you very much. And as Gerald has said, look, leukemia is just one of several cancers that the world is grappling with. Blood cancers and all the disorders, as Gerald aptly put it, is no friend of anybody. Now, with the democratization of technology, skills, it's just not right for us to die needlessly because we are not focusing our efforts and also harnessing the skills available. We see people going to China, India, Europe for things that we can actually just organize ourselves and deliver. So the Leukemia Foundation we formed some time ago was, as Gerald said initially, was to provide just assistance for sufferers. But that's just not the way to go. We can put in the equipment, train the people, and make it a center of excellence for Ghanaians and also people in the West Africa sub-region. So we've been relentlessly pursuing the setting up of this specialized center at no better place than Korle. And we are looking to the Polo Club and every other well-meaning Ghanaian to contribute to this worthy effort. As we say, it could be any one of us any day, and there must be a rapid response.
Chief, how much do we need to complete this center?
It's only $5 million, about. Yes, about $5 million. And Ghanaians cannot tell me that we cannot mobilize $5 million from at least 12 million people and the government and all the corporates to have a world-class, blood cancers, blood disorder center that we really don't know who is the next patient there.
What I can tell you is that the Super Morning Show team will make a donation. It may not be $1 million, but we'll throw in something to support the foundation.
That is very kind. Well done.
And
that's very kind of you.
If people want
and we hope your listeners all over will respond to this generosity of the Super Morning Show, and you'll be reporting to us regularly how Ghanaians are responding to this appeal.
So if people want to contribute, what should they do?
So
we'll
have our payment points at the Accra Polo Club as well.
Okay.
But we'll send it. It's also on our website, and we'll send it on our electronic flyers as well.
Okay. If you let us
and
have
then
it,
they can reach you.
Yes.
I must say that you haven't mentioned, but Joy FM has been our partner since inception, and every year where Joy FM supports us, LPMs and live broadcasts and interviews. And that has been a great help because media and communication is very expensive in this sort of thing. So thank you very much. And so they can also reach you with their donations. I know you would make good what it is to let us reach.
And Chief, you are somebody the business community listens to. I'm sure you try as much as possible to reach a lot of people on your own via phone and emails, but now they are listening to you. Your pitch to the business community to support.
And I must say that there's been good response, and we will continue to reach out to them. The corporates must do good, and we've got to make Ghana. As I said, things have been democratized. It's no longer excusable for us to find leaders and everybody out for treatment when we have the skills and the resources here.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Chief,
for doing this. In addition to what Chief said, there's been some good response, both in kind and directly to the Leukemia Foundation. I must say our first response has come from Stanbic. They have been very supportive since Chief was there and after he left. So I must say thank you to them. I don't know whether I have the permission to announce it, but I dropped it because to encourage others to come. So and then of course the Accra Polo Club, also did not relent immediately. We're prepared to brand associate with us. So.
Any final words from you,
Rod? Rod didn't say he's the empire of the game.
No, we all got lost in trying to get this, get the message out to the people. Like I said, it's something that's very close to my heart. And yes, I've been in a very fortunate position to travel extensively around the world, and now as a polo player. And now I'm a professional international umpire. I've been coming to Ghana for, I think, since 2003. So Ghana is very close to my heart. And yes, I'm the umpire. So I've got to keep all these guys under control. And hopefully I don't have to use any cards, yellow or reds.
We are surely going to be there. You said it's starting today and also over the weekend.
Yeah, today, tomorrow. Then the finals is on Saturday. Then on Sunday we have a subsidiary cup, and then the trophies have been donated by the Edward Oseiboachi Trust Fund.
Oh, nice.
Currently they host the trust fund hosts Leukemia Project Foundation, supporting it administratively and helping all the runnings of Leukemia Project Foundation. And that's it. But
you guys
just one quick one. I like the club Accra Polo Club was established in 1902.
1902.
It's a very
it's got a rich history.
And I must say again, my uncle Nana Iwada Akon I was first black polo player, and started at the age of around 50 and played till about 70. So it's nothing that it's not it's a private members club, but everybody. I'm also the social committee chairman, so I'm encouraging you to join. You can be a social a member. You don't have to be a playing member to join the polo club. You can just be a social member.
And probably one that should donate rice.
They've been very supportive.
Yes. Thank you guys so much, and I'm proud of the work you are doing. As you know, Multimedia Group will keep supporting you, and you see us this weekend, and the rest of the month as we try to raise funds for this. Thank you, Gerald. Thank you, Rod,
very much,
and thank you, Chief.
Thank you very much.
Thank you all very much.
I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful, and all my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing.
Yes, Sissy Winans, the goodness of God. Asking you to also share some of your goodness with the Leukemia Project Foundation so that we do right and support those who need help by giving them hope. Now, MTN's Thursday offers are still on. 25% bonus on your data bundle. First data bundle purchase of the day. Just bundle on my MTN app or use *138# this and every Thursday on MTN and enjoy the 25% bonus. You can also get a free ticket at Accra Silverbird Cinema or West Hills Malls when you pay for your ticket with Momo. You can also get that free ticket at the Golden Cinemas in Kumasi Mall. MTN is making Thursdays special and giving you a sweet deal. So set your reminders, bundle on my MTN *138# and get the best of your 25% first data bundle. Now, Enterprise Group, we are saying congrats to Mr. Daniel Labitieku, CEO of Enterprise Group PLC, also to Genevieve Cornelius, General Manager of Transitions, Mrs. Akwatia and Sentry, MD of Enterprise Insurance. You guys are doing exceptionally well, and you've all won great honors in your various categories, with Transitions being recognized as an outstanding ultimate funeral services company of the year. As Enterprise, your mission is simple: to give everyone who comes into contact with Enterprise the desired advantage. And you want to thank Enterprise is thanking all partners, all customers for making Enterprise number one. Enterprise, your advantage. Now, the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesia promo is in full swing. Deposit 250 cedis in your new or existing Access Bank current or savings account to join the promo and win big. The more you deposit, the higher chances of winning. If you're a youth customer and you use the solo account, spend 500 cedis or more with any Access Visa card and earn a chance in the next draw. Join the Fakitwa Beji Kesia train. Call 0800 004400 for more details. Access Bank, more than banking. Kingdom Books, it's back to school. You are getting between 10 to 20% discount on all school items. So go to kingdomstoreonline.com to shop or go to their branches in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takoradi, Winneba and Cape Coast and get great deals with Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited. Call them on 0302 764 101. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply. The SG Ghana Yasiatisu loans promo is still running till the end of this month. So if you are looking for that loan, yes, that loan to transform you the money you need at the rate you love, talk to SG Ghana today. If you're on the controller's payroll, if you work with an SG Ghana listed institution, if you bank with them, this is your chance. Call them 0302 214 314 for more details about the Asiatiso loans promo. And remember that if you want to drive in style, get Drive EV. They've opened that new showroom at the Bema Hill of the Mahama Road. Get an EV and save up to 70% on your transport cost. You can call them on 059 651 3056. Drive EVGH, drive into a sustainable future. Remember that we bring you the Showbiz Roundtable on the 6th of September, which is this coming Saturday at 2 p.m. Don't miss it. The theme is GRA versus Creatives, to be hosted by Kwame Dazi on Joy 99.7 FM and also live on Joy Prime Television. The 7th edition of the Showbiz Roundtable is powered by Joy Entertainment. My name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng. This has been the Super Morning Show. We took you to Akwatia. It brought you back to Accra. We had a conversation on waste and sustainability and leukemia. Adobia is here with the news at 10. Enjoy the rest of the day. Keep listening to Joy FM and we meet tomorrow. Adobia, good morning. How are you?
Hi, Kojo. I'm fine. Thank